Hello and welcome to my first possible video on Minecraft. Um, I have had the worst possible spawn apparently in this world. So I will try and find a good spot. There we go. I'll try and find a good spot. Oh, hello. I'll try and find a good spot to either build a base or just get started, getting the essentials. And I shall see you in a minute. Bye. I don't actually know what to do. Do I start mining? Or do I just go on the search for like different trees? I know what I'm doing today. Okay then. I didn't realise that was there, obviously. I say obviously. Part of this will be edited out, but hopefully, if I remember. Okay then. Let's explore. I mean, having say I have a base over there, or ooh, hmm. If I have a base, sort of like in part of the mountainside, is it mountain? In the hillside, we'll call it a hill. If, and sort of like a hobbit or something. Pardon me. Um, I could have an iron farm up here. There wouldn't be too much work because the villagers are already here, so I don't need to move villagers or anything. But at the same time, oh hello. At the same time, I don't want bloody the villagers to die due to zombies. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to think of a way that I can make like a one-way system to trap all of the villagers so that they don't die. Yes. If I pick a house, pick this one. To be fair, where do we go? There it is. Hmm. As these villagers would say. Uh, I'm just trying to think of a way that traps them in. So they'll go to the bed, they'll fall in, then they'll be down here. Which means I'll have to get all the beds from everywhere else as well. That's fine, I can do that. Oh. I realise what I've done. I need another one. Oh my lord. Instantly messed it up. Cool. How do I signalise to myself that this is the house? Right, this is Trapdoor House. Cool. So, I realised whilst editing the video that I didn't actually explain what I was doing with the villagers and the house. And I didn't actually explain why I did this. So basically, trapdoors to mobs act like full blocks, and so they think it's actually like this, and they can just get to the bed. When obviously, actually, they will just fall down when trying to get to the bed, and they'll just fall in this pit. Zombies don't know how to open doors, but they can break them down. Hence why later on in the video I put multiple doors. Only the villagers seemed to prove me wrong in one of my assumptions, in which I tested multiple times. Yeah, so basically, say a villager is here, and they know the bed's there because they just Minecraft magic, you know. They know. If you're wondering what this is, I've put barrier blocks here so they don't just fall. But the bell itself basically warns them, you need to go home. You know, there's an invasion happening, and so they will see that there's a bed. They see the bed as their home, and so when you hit the bell, they go running to the bed, trying to get to the bed. If I had this open these shut like that, and I get more villagers, and I hit it again, they will go straight to the bed and just stand there. That guy fell because he tried sitting in that one, and he sort of pushed him a bit. Yeah, so that's how that works. And I was just a bit stupid and forgot to explain it. But now that I've built now that I've built this, I reckon I might actually explain stuff by doing it like this in a separate world, because this is just a creative world in which I just build random stuff / stuff possibly for streaming. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, that's how that works. That's how the mechanics works, and why I keep hitting the bell, and why the villagers keep going back to the house. I hope you found this helpful, because I was supposed to do it whilst actually recording, but never got round to it. But if that helps you, and you find yourself doing this, then I'm glad I helped. I'm glad that something that I forgot to explain and then re-explained has actually helped if you built this. Right, back to the video. Oh, I don't think beds stack, do they? No. I love that. Thank you very much. Did this one, didn't I? Yeah. Memory loss, I swear. I know what I can do with a blimmin' beds. Store them all away. Sorry, mate. Get wrecked. You've been robbed. But this way, hopefully, most of the villagers will be safe. I mean, this guy down here won't be. Unless there's a way to get up. Which I could do. There we go. Now bro's got a way out. Not the most elegant. In any sense of the meaning. How many villagers do I need for an iron farm? I swear it's only 2. Technically. But I can use more, I believe. Or a trading hall. Ah, I can do an iron farm and trading hall in one. Brilliant. I believe I can at least. Come here then. Oh my god. Well, oh, wrong one. That didn't go as planned. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. May I take your pillows? I don't think I've missed any more. Got that one. That one, that one, that one, that one. I think you got all of them. Surely. Ah, yes. Oh, I was about to kill him, but someone would disagree. Ooh. Another way I can make it like a one-way thing. Ah, hello. Bro, shut the door in my face. Not on my face, in my face. Oh, that would annoy me. Get wrecked. Oh my. Oh. Did not hear him or see him whatsoever. My lord. Maybe I should use one of the beds and sleep, you know? Maybe that might be a good idea. Out in the open like a madman. Get wrecked. It's just not fair though, is it? I'm not good at this. I'm so glad it's not hardcore. I'm good at Minecraft, I promise. Okay, cool. Right, you're all in there. Hello, sir. I'm not gonna lie, I want to kill you. But I'm not good enough. I could just tower up and pummel you, but For the time being, you're looking after my villagers, so you're fine. You can stay. I'll move this. Of course, I picked up everything but the chest. I'm so used to like having delay on everything that now that I'm on mouse and keyboard, it's like oh, and pick blocks a thing. I'm gassed. Oh. Hopefully that sort of helps filter them out. Makes it so only villagers really want to go in there. Not the best looking house, but something. Can I? Was it this? Yeah. Can I use stairs and put doors on the top of the stairs? Is that a thing? I don't think it is. I don't know why I'm trying to make it look back. Don't know why I'm trying to make it look even better. Looks fabulous. No, looks fine. Bit loud. Noisy names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, the nitwit will die at some point. Hello, you two. Yeah. Don't mind me, just double check I stole all of your beds. Okay. I believe I did. Ooh, spruce. I mean, I've already got spruce, but more spruce, oak, and birch. I quite like this spawn, you know. I might go to that village next. Right, you three need to go to a bed. There's 5 of them. Make them go to a bed, right? Now I can test if they shut the doors behind them. Yes. Oh, yeah. What? No, my bed. I forgot they can't. They can't go. When a door's open, they see it as they can just go through. I forgot they. If it's like this and this is open, this is villager proof. Hang on. What are you doing, mate? Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Calm down, calm down. I mean, since you're already injured. Might as well get some iron. Oh, 4 bits. 4 ingots. Let's go. Actually, no, you stay there. As if it's going to move. I'll just destroy this one. Why not? I've done the typical Minecrafter thing. Gone to a village and bloody destroyed it. Don't want that. Cool. Nice. And hopefully that's a one-way sort of thing. So only villagers can go in. I feel smart doing that. If it works. Another. Right. Come on. Know how to use doors. Come on. Yes. The reason why I've made it so it's like 3 doors, by the way, is because sometimes I'll just open 2 and leave them open. But I've noticed, as far as I'm aware, they only open 2 at a time. And they shut the 3rd, as far as I'm aware. No, there we go. Where are you going? No, you don't, mate. Get wrecked. I'm not having food to annoy me. I'm just destroying this house. Make a furnace. What? Density? What is that for? I don't know I don't know your book, mate. Oh, to be fair, this is quite a nice place to build. Whoa. Remote. Oh. Whoa. Oh, this is very nice. I'm stuck with where to build. I could just build all of here, to be fair. Nothing's stopping me from just building big. I have my own farm up there. Over there could be industrial, whereas over here is actually just where I live. Yeah, let's do that. No way. Peak sheep in the peak pink. Oh my. Speaking is going to be the death of me. You know what, mate? You're going to get boxed. If it lets me place a block down. Oh my. Oh. I've got no axe. Box, 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 box. No. It's not how it works. You're not supposed to escape, sir. Come back. Another day. Ooh, this feels like a good place to build a base in there. I'll build it there. Why not? Is there a place for me to jump? If I die, it's not my fault. Nice. Get in. There will be no water bucket clutches on this let's play. Is it a let's play? Yeah, on this let's play. I will build a base. Apparently I'm terraforming here. Thinking I might make a staircase here and have the door here. Mood. I hate the rain, especially in Minecraft. No, not even especially in Minecraft. Especially in real life, I absolutely hate the rain. And I want to do like path slash stairs to be spruce. The oaken birch. Where was the oaken birch? Oh my god, is that another village? I think it is. I mean, if I have to, I'll go check it out. No, we need that. I'll bring that just in case. Set my spawn. Yeah, just in case I die from here to over there. Let's go check that village out, and on the way, we'll grab some wood as well. Pumpkin. Oh, lovely. Is this it? Ow. Is this all the village or no? I feel like there should be more, surely. I haven't travelled all this way for nothing. Nothing. I fully have. Oh, dark oak, even better. Okay, so it's not for nothing, it's for dark oak, I promise. Oh, I'm actually like quite happy with this little house. I might put some more like little huts around or something. That looks like a good place for a hut. Up here, like here maybe. Maybe up here will be like a little farm sort of area. What I'm planning. What I think maybe. Um yeah. Maybe add some little details around here. I'm not gonna lie, maybe a little pond that just trickles down and have like a little bridge or something somewhere. Maybe here. I don't know. That looked really close for a second, and I was like, I haven't missed a house really close to mine. What? Um, yeah, that's the plan this side, and then this side, I'm thinking I basically carve out the entire of this, not entire of it, uh, carve out quite a chunk of this, and have another door on this end, just into a big like lake, and make this sort of like what they're called, sort of azalea trees everywhere, lily pads, mangrove, sort of make it like a very overgrown sort of area is what I'm thinking. Possibly, I could add a bit of level to my house. So this is my house at the moment. Um, but yeah, this has been a decently productive day, I reckon. Been recording for oh my god, yikes! I've been recording for 2 hours and 50 minutes on the dot now. Whoops. I didn't realise that would take that long. But yeah, I'm quite happy. I forgot I didn't have boots. I'm quite happy with what I've done so far. Little farm, house, little path. Sort of found a location to actually have a base, a house. It's quite a nice location as well. I like the view. I really like the view. It's very tempting to build like a dock, a boat out there or something. Because I saw that goes further up, but all here like sort of circles around. So maybe that I could build like a lock sort of thing. Maybe this is the sort of things that I look at. Like if I see a spot, I'm like, but what can I actually do with it? Which is that the overgrown sort of thing is what I saw with this instantly. Maybe like have a crashed plane in the middle of it, sort of half underwater, half out of the water, have everything all overgrown. If anything like that actually happens and I actually build stuff like that, that'd be insane from me because I've never built a crashed plane. I've just built fully built planes, and that's been on Xbox. Building on PC is a lot different, whilst also being exactly the same. Yeah, building a plane, or just building in general, is different on PC than it is on console. Because on console it's very much slower, you know. I feel like console gameplay is a lot more slow paced rather than on PC. It's like dun 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 dun, you know. And on that note, this should hopefully be episode 1 because this seed has a lot of potential. I really like my house. I'm feeling confident on the video so far. Yeah, I'm feeling confident. More confident than I have done in any other recording that I've done. Right. It has been fun. I have got to go as I have now ran out of time for this video. Hope you all have a good day, good week, good night, good evening, good morning, you know, whatever time or whatever you want to, whatever time it is for you. I hope you have a good one of them. Like and subscribe very much, please. You know, it's a second for you, but it means a hell of a lot to me. especially since I'm currently very nervous about this. But I'm confident but nervous, you know? And I think that's showing by the fact that I'm rambling so damn much. Right. Bye. Hello and welcome back to my Minecraft Let's Play. We are now in episode 2. In the last episode I built this house behind me and a little bit of farm sort of area alongside of it, and we explored quite a lot of the area around me. In this episode I'm probably going to be making an iron farm because I want one. And who doesn't like an iron farm? I've got 2 ingots. Let's go. So yeah, I'm probably going to be building it up here. My God, was that menacing? Yeah, I'm probably going to be building it up there. Or sort of around here, because I've currently got a house full of villagers over there. So it's just easier if I build it up there. I need to find out what this is. Oh my. Okay. They're probably down there, but they sound a bit closer. Oh, found them. 1 second. Allow me to introduce myself. I don't. So, stuff. What was that? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Well then. This is why we do not pick fights with baby zombies. Because they are menaces. Where'd he go? Oh my. Bro. I don't like this guy. Got him. Well, that was the first death, and it was to a bloody... I forgot what it's called now. A zombie villager. Zombie villager? What? Zombie... Baby zombie, there you go. Unbelievable. Just outside of the base as well. This episode started off with a good start. I should probably make a book and see what's the stupidest way that I die, because that's probably going to be up there for this whole thing. Or no, I'll fall down a thing like down here. I've got this massive cave system ravine type thing like that. No, I'll fall down there or something. Or we could have like a stupid death sort of episode where I just go through the dumbest ways that I die. Yeah, that's going to be where my stuff lays first. Oh my god. Bro, I came on to play Minecraft and playing a horror game. What on earth? Where did that come from? Right there. I need armor. I need iron. I need a farm. See, it's all linking together. I'm not the best when it comes to combat in this game. Oh, button. Apparently I'm not the best at remembering what button it is as well to eat. Well, this has already been eventful. I died once, almost got blown up by a creeper. And, yeah. Should we call it quits? So what I'm going to do first, before I continue, we're going to gather some resources. and craft up what I need. Ooh, yeah, that'll be fine. I'm going to gather some resources, craft up what I need, and then I shall meet you when I get over there with said resources. So hopefully I won't die. Hopefully I get what I need and don't forget anything. And hopefully I remember to press play on the recording when I go to do it. See you in a second. Goodbye. Right, we are back, and as you can see, I now have full armor, and well, they were new iron tools. But I went and got some iron, along with some other resources that we are going to need. As far as I'm aware, this is quite literally all we need for this farm, other than 3 villagers and 1 zombie. The farm is going to go here. I can't remember the exact perimeter, but I know, like, I'm pretty sure the centre, which is what these walls are going to be going around, will be a 7x7, and then you have to do path blocks 6 blocks out from each side. But I'll do a sort of time lapse sort of thing, basically of me building it, and I will try to talk you through it after I've built it, because it should be pretty simple. But yeah, I shall see you guys in the time lapse. Hope you enjoy it. And fingers crossed, whilst I'm making this, you guys can kind of make sense after I start explaining it. Like, you can see what I've done and why I've done it. I might add like a little thing from my creative world of me basically showing it, but made out of glass. Which that could be my explanation. Not sure yet. It's just whatever feels easier for me at the time. So yeah, let's get into a time lapse. Whee. What? Right. When on earth was this here? And how have I only just found out? Well, this is becoming an XP farm. I wouldn't have noticed it if it wasn't for that one zombie that I saw when I was over here. Bro. Yep, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be an XP farm. I have already planned it in my head. This will become an XP farm. Why? Crazy, man. Just building a nice scenic route for the villagers, shall we say? I find out I've had a zombie spawn in here the whole time. What? Craziness. Right. Anyway, back to the time lapse of me trying to now move these bloody villagers over here. Bye. back from the time lapse, and as you can see, the iron farm works. Now, all I've done is I've got three villagers down underneath them trapdoors with 2 zombies directly underneath me in a boat. And I will take you over to a creative world to basically show you what it looks like through the floor, basically. So this is me explaining how this iron farm works and what I've done, and sort of what I tweaked after I finished recording, because I've since recording the main chunk of that episode, I've been AFK for about maybe 3 hours in the world, and I've noticed some issues with how I had it. I may even add a few more little tweaks later on. I'm not sure. It depends on, what I do when I'm in the world, and if I'm in the world to record a video or not. But so this is what I've done. I've basically rebuilt it, but used glass instead of dirt, so you can actually see underneath. I've still got trapdoors there because you need them. Otherwise these guys suffocate. But this is basically what I've got in my survival world. So the campfire is there to damage the iron golems, with the hoppers underneath to pick up any items that are dropped. The water pushes them into the campfire, so it kills them. Items go into the hoppers, which are all facing like this into the chest to get iron. Now, iron golems will not spawn on this. I've just used an egg to spawn these ones because of the fact that I'm using glass here, because so then you can see through. And this is what I was talking about when I said there were zombies underneath me. So what happens is the zombie basically scares the villager, and the villager's like, I need help, I need backup. Call in the big lads. And so then you get iron golem spawn, which then this happens, and you get the awful noise of them dying. But this is what I've done to basically make sure that they die quicker, for one, because it is an awful noise, it's just irritating. And 2, I noticed that they kept sort of getting stuck, like, around here sort of thing, so they weren't actually doing anything, except standing around like absolute melons. So I did this, and in the survival world, I've actually done this, and just extended the hoppers out a little bit. Because then if they die here, their items are here and don't get dragged off anywhere. And they sort of just get picked up, so I'm not wasting anything and I'm making sure I'm picking up everything. But yeah, the lava is just held in place by a bunch of signs. As well as with the campfire, so it damages them like twice when the campfire would normally damage them once, sort of thing. But again, all the hoppers are going into the chest. I didn't build the entire bottom bit so you could actually see it quite a bit better. All the hoppers are going into that chest. In the survival world, I've also put some hoppers underneath this chest, just for the sake of taking them into what used to be the trapdoor house, like where all the villagers were. So then I can store the iron in there, because then if this gets blown up, I don't lose all my stuff and have to rebuild it. I just have to rebuild it. But yeah, that's how the iron farm works. Spawns in, gets dragged away, instantly starts taking damage pretty much. But they won't spawn on glass. That is key information. Because of this demonstration I've put glass, but otherwise I wouldn't have put glass. Yeah, he dies pretty quick, and then all the stuff goes into it, which is pretty decent for a very small iron farm. It's very much a beginner's iron farm. I will probably upgrade it later on. But I feel like that's all I need, really. I hope you now understand how this works. and it is important you have 3 villagers and you have the 3 beds there for the villagers. Don't need the 2 zombies, but you know, I added them because I wanted 2 zombies. Slash, why not? You only actually need 1 zombie to do it. Otherwise, I don't think they spawn iron golems as far as I'm aware. But yeah, that's all. That's all I wanted to say. All I wanted to explain, and I hope this has all helped you very much. So yeah, back to the video. Just like that. So yeah, I've also gone and moved all the other villagers out of this house. Made this house look normal again, you know. Ta-da! I've also filled it all in. I don't like leaving holes. These annoy me. I will set out and clean all them up later on. But yeah, so far not much because I've been using it as it's produced. I've been using the iron. I did have a track, as you'll see in the time lapse, all the way down here. I'll probably sort these paths out later on. Oh, villas are here. And of course you can't see any of them. Hello lads. Oh, don't give them an escape route. Why are they all talking to each other? They're chatting about me. Unbelievable. But yeah. So that's the iron farm sorted for today. I think perhaps in the next episode I might do some more around my base. And sort of just maybe I might do like a dock sort of thing on the river bit. On the sort of beach sort of thing. On the coast. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. But for now, that is all I'm going to be doing in this video. Obviously, I will hopefully remember to put the thing in for the iron farm in my creative world. But that should be it. Oh, and I also planted that so I can get some spruce because I hate when it changes the grass, unless I want it to change the grass. Spruce trees create podzol, and podzol is nice for a forest, but it's not nice for outside your front door. This is what podzol is. Look at that. It's just dead leaves, really. Dead leaves and grass, and I don't want that outside my house that currently has no trees. But I might do some sort of scenery in the next video. The next video will basically just be sorting out here, making it look nice, a nice little dock there. Hopefully, hello. I don't know if I'll build an actual boat. I don't know why I came so close to them. I don't know if I'll build like a proper boat or not. Parked at my... Is it parked? I don't know. But I don't know if I'll build a proper boat or not. I might do it, might not. Depends if I figure out what sort of boat I'd want. Like a pirate ship or something. Minecraft pirate ship. I can build one of them. I just have to look at them quite a bit to understand how they're built because I haven't paid that much attention to them really. Whew. Up and around. Anyway. But yeah, I think that's all for today's episode. Yeah. Quite chuffed that we managed to get the iron farm done. It was just a small iron farm, but again, it's an iron farm. You know, it will provide me with what I need. And also I moved the villagers sort of a third of the distance towards my base. Whilst I was doing the building. Oh my god, I'm stuttering so much. Right, whilst I was building the iron farm over there, I was thinking maybe I'll turn this part into a sort of a trading hall sort of thing. Hello, villager. Oh, hello, horse. because of the fact that there's still villagers up there. Plus the ones in my hole, which I'm not sure whereabouts the hole is from here. Somewhere over there. So yeah, I might make the trading hall over there if it doesn't mess with the iron farm. I don't think it will. Yeah, that's the plan. That is not tomorrow's episode. The next episode. That will be probably a couple episodes down the line because trading halls are so tedious to make. It's not even the actual building or organising, it's just getting the correct trades. They're so annoying. Oh, and at some point I'll be doing an automatic melon and pumpkin farm. But that's when I get some redstone resources because I ain't got none whatsoever. Unless you class rail as redstone, but there's no redstone in it. Yeah, that's it for this episode. I hope you did enjoy. Please make sure to like and subscribe. And I hope you all have a lovely day. Goodbye. Hello everyone and welcome to episode 3 of my Let's Play World. In this episode we'll be making a sort of dock harbour sort of thing around here. Might stretch it over there maybe. I'm going to extend my farm. As you can see, everything's now grown along with the pumpkins. Thought I crushed them then. Maybe some terrain, especially like around here maybe. Sort of might do a waterfall coming down that goes into the ocean. Well, I'll call it an ocean, why not? I might do some kind of transition between the water and grass. Not sure yet, not sure how I'll do that. As you can see, I've already started with resource gathering, like in between episodes. So I've got some spruce growing over there. And if we go up into my humble abode, you can see an extra chest now. I did some off-camera mining as typical Minecraft YouTuber fashion. But I gathered up quite a bit of spruce. Got some obsidian because I thought why not, and it was in the Nether Portal ruins. Now this is what I gathered off camera. Look at that. Oh lord. But yeah, so hopefully this means that I can now start with some redstone because I quite enjoy doing redstone. But also means I can upgrade all my stuff and get an enchantment table, and before I do any of that I will be making the enchantment table and possibly extending the base out a bit. So I don't know if that'll be in this episode or the next, but it very well could be this one, because I'm thinking of doing quite a bit of progress on the base this episode and hopefully upgrading my actual house, hobbit hole house type thing, because I feel like I'm doing little things like the iron farm, the house, and I feel like this episode it's the third one, you know. I was going to say a saying, but I forgot what the saying is. But rule of 3, we'll do big things. So dock, terrain, and house. There you go. So I'm going to start immediately cracking on with the harbour. If that's the correct term. I believe it's the harbour. I'll immediately start cracking on with the harbour. And then after I'm eventually happy with that, I'm going to extend the farm out maybe, or straight to the waterfall. I'm not sure. But yeah, I shall see you in the time lapse. Bye. So, as you can see from out the window, It started to rain, so I'm not recording this outside. I'm now inside of my house because it is quieter in the house and you can actually see me properly. Whilst building my dock, I realised I actually want some moss as well to do some like maybe mossy cobblestone mixed in with when I do the transition from water to grass. Little sneak peek down there. I mean, it's not a sneak peek. You're gonna see the time lapse of it. But when I do the transition, I'm gonna want muddy roots. I think it's muddy roots. And I want some mossy stuff to mix it in there and sort of get that green to transition across. Meaning, I want moss. Meaning, I need to go and find some moss. Moss isn't the easiest to find whatsoever. So this is going to be a very fun adventure. I'm not sure if I'm going to leave it in. I might just have it as a time lapse. I might just do it off camera. I'm not sure yet. But you'll know before me. So hope you enjoy whatever I do. If it's a time lapse. And if it's not, I shall see you in the next clip. Bye. Guys, look what I found. Yes. Oh, rooted dirt as well. Oh, that'd be brilliant. This is the tree that I need. Because underneath this tree, there should be a lush cave. And a lush cave has absolute death traps near it, apparently. Jesus. Where was I? No, a lush cave has like drip leaves, which like lily pads basically. It's got absolutely tons of clay, absolutely tons of moss. Axolotls most of the time are in there as well. Oh, this is going to be so good. And we're not even that far away from the base. I mean, we are. But in the grand scheme of things, we're not. Oh, get in. Oh, hugging it. One of my favourite trees. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Even the leaves are beautiful. Jesus. Right. Now, let's see what's underneath you. Guys, I found clay. You know what that means? Well, that was anticlimactic. Ooh. Hello. Moss. Right. Mission completed. Oh, wow. There you go. Now this is a lush cave. Pay no attention to the fact that I am like half health. Now this looks sick. How does it look with shaders? That's cool, that's cool. Jeez, I'll be taking some of these. Also, these spore blossom flowers, the reason why I'm collecting them now is because you can't actually grow them. You can only get the ones that naturally spawn. And in my opinion, that's a bit dumb. Like, surely you should be able to grow them somehow. But no. Moss you can bone mill, and it basically looks like this when you bone mill it. And you get all the different plants and moss carpet and all that stuff. But you can't bone mill the flowers to get more flowers. What's that about? Mojang! Oh, I didn't realise my shaders made it so if I dropped a light source it actually lit up. That's cool. Still learning more about these shaders every day. I am partially upset on the fact of no axolotls, but at the same time, I didn't come here for any. So I guess I'll suck it up. Can I pick these up? Oh, I can. Goodbye. I'll grab a stack of these and then I shall get back to my base where I can finally terraform. I'm finally back. Yes. Way. So, what we got from the cave, I've now put in the chest right here. So this is what we've got. We gained. I got a stack of these. I already had 11. I got a stack of glowberries, 3 and just over a half stacks of rooted dirt, 2 stacks of moss, which is basically infinite moss with enough bone meal. But these are the precious things. I'll use these sparingly. However, I think if I remember correctly, yes, boom. No, that won't be staying there, but it adds some particles. And it's nice. And I want to sort of put it around my house so that it creates particles around the house. Because they're just such nice. It's like little green specks. It's such a nice plant, but unfortunately you can't place it on the floor. It must be on the ceiling. But yeah. That will be getting placed somewhere. Now that I have the moss, I can make this area look so much better. Because I can have green on the top and the sides of blocks when I use the moss. This area might look a bit weird though. Not sure. This is what I've got so far. Straight away not using my staircase. So I got a little staircase. Because it was a steep hill, I was like, I'm not going to do the same as what I'd done over there. I'll make it look as if it was rushed, kind of. Got a nice little deck with some storage boxes around, which don't have anything in yet. But when I start fishing, these will all be filled up with fish and whatever treasure and junk that I get from fishing. This is just here so that I can put coal and stuff in it and cook fish if I'm low on food. I thought it just looks quite nice and just adds a little bit of detail. I just really like it. Crafting tables around occasionally. 1, in case I need one. And 2, because they look like little crates as well. Along with the what are they called? The composters with trapdoors on top look like little crates that can be opened and stuff. And these just look like empty barrels. Obviously, barrels and stuff. What I've done with these is I've put dark oak on the bottom and then spruce on the top, so it kind of makes it look like the dark oak has been makes it look like the wood has different textures, so underwater is darker than the top. I'm thinking that I'm gonna, well, I say I'm thinking, I just did it. I'm thinking of stripping some bits so you can kind of see like that where it's darker underneath. Or do I do that for all of it? I don't know. But I'm just gonna strip some random bits. Try not to do any pattern or anything. But yeah, so just to try and add a little bit more detail, I've got campfires that I put out with a shovel. Just here. Well, that's what these are. Placed some are in different orientations to the other to kind of make it look like boards have worn away. With some jungle wood for just some little lighter patches. I might build a boat, I'm not sure. But one thing that I did by accident. So this is the direct centre of the pier. There you Um, and it is directly in line with my front door, and I didn't mean to, but I'm so happy that's how it turned out. um, so what I'm gonna do next is get a bunch of mud and rooted mud whilst building farm and waterfall sort of areas. I might build a farm up there. I know I said about having it, or maybe up there, because I said about having a animal farm up there, but I might have a crop farm instead up there, just to make it look nice and functionality. But from maybe that sand across to that sand over there, I want to make it so there's a transition, and I also want to change the dirt to moss, so that the grass to moss, because then it just sort of looks a lot more green and looks better, and then I can hide the torches underground with a moss carpet on top, and it'll look very nice and very clear. So I'm gonna crack on with that and let you guys just watch from the skies, most likely. progress. I need to get some more moss, so then I can finally finish doing the terraforming around. And if you guys don't actually know how to get moss, then pay attention. Ooh. Come here. Bop, bop. So this is a way to get moss. You literally just bone mill one block of moss in a cave. It's the most efficient. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't have a hoe. So, the least efficient. Let me just grab a hoe and I'll be back. Right, I'm now back with a hoe. So now you can see how fast it really is. So yeah, this is what I'm going to be doing for the next maybe 5 minutes. I will join you once I have got all the moss that I feel like I need, if not a bit more. And hopefully I will have a plan on the transition between the water and the grass, because I figured I wanted to start with mud and then don't know what to do in between. This is a real issue. I mean, I know I want rooted mud, but we'll solve it all in a few minutes. Okay, we'll solve it later on. Calm down. Well, guys, hopefully this is enough moss. We shall find out. I don't know how much I'm actually gonna be using the moss. Sneak peek. No, I don't know how much of the moss I'm actually going to be using, but hopefully it should look absolutely amazing. Like this part just here, I already love. I already love it. And so I'm hoping the further I go along, I'll probably stop maybe there, or maybe at the sand. I'm not sure. But all of this will be green in the future. Whether that be at the end of this video, it will be green, or I do some work in between videos, I'm not sure. But it'll be green. Well, I think we can all say that we thought that the moss would have gone further. I've used up all my moss, and this is how far I've done. Not even like miles away or anything. I've done from there up here. I mean, it's a decent chunk. All the way up here. I've done this top little bit, just what you can see from the front, because I hate doing backs. And then I ran out here. Oh. Yeah, I ran out here and just went down. However, it's looking pretty good from over here. Look at that. All nice and green. Luscious. Oh yeah, in the replay you'll see that I've started the enchantment table area up in the barn that I randomly decided to build. I think possibly in between episodes I'll get the animals to fill this up, or next video, I'm not sure. But here's the inside. So I've got like stables for horses. I've got 4 of them. I've got a place for hopefully pigs, cows and chickens. Sheep will go into a sheep farm, but they don't know that. Up here I've got what I like to call a super smelter. So then you put your fuel in here, puts the fuel into here, and this is whatever you want to smelt. That goes into the top slot, and then everything that gets smelted goes into here. And so I can just fill a double chest up and leave. Lovely. Put some storage over here. Nothing's actually in here at the moment. crafting table in the floor, which you can actually access from under here, and it just looks exactly like the planks, hence why I chose this flooring. But this is my prized possession, the first thing I've spent diamonds on, because it's getting close to me needing full diamond armor. So I thought, I might as well do this, and I reckon I should do a bit of fishing off camera to try and get a mending book, because for some reason, definitely not any other Minecraft YouTubers, definitely not one called Grian, definitely not on Hermitcraft, nuh I just feel like I should fish for my first mending book, you know, instead of harassing the villagers. And also I think I need to get a villager from a certain area now. I don't think I can just rotate the trades to get mending. Oh, I forgot about that until now. But yeah, it will definitely be fishing for mending, I reckon. So that'll be what I do in between recording. And these barrels will most likely get full. Barrels and chests will most likely get full. Oh dear. Nah. now I'm going to have procrastination about that. But yeah, this is all I've done. I sort of extended the farm a bit. I don't know why random carrots, but we do as we do. I've added some white glass because I thought maybe it would look like, you know, it's like splashing almost. It doesn't look too bad. I quite like it. I think I'll definitely put some like white candles when I get candles and stuff around it, especially down here and here. And then down here, I want to get cobwebs and stuff and just make it look all whooshy. I don't know what the correct term is for it, but yeah, make it look like it's actually running. This is the transition I was talking about, and I still don't know about it, okay? Obviously, this isn't how it's going to be. I'm going to get like rooted mud and all that stuff. And I believe a tree grew and actually put some rooted mud over here. Yeah, there you go. That's going to be that, and it's going to slowly transition. I say slowly. It's going to transition into possibly just grass blocks or moss blocks. I'm not sure, but it will slowly transition into that. And I'm going to have it surrounding all here, from that bit of sand to that bit of sand. Hence why I've got the mud all around, just to sort of make it so I can picture it a bit better and kind of work out in my head what I'm going to do. Now, one thing I'm going to do before I say goodbye is this. Now, this might just be a thing that I do at the end of every video now. Just look back at what I've done with shaders on. Okay, not bad, not bad. I quite like it. I'm definitely going to have to hide the torches underneath moss carpets in the floor, though. Ooh, the waterfall. Okay, the sun's not really helping much. But it looks good. Oh yeah, I put mud underneath the waterfall as well, because I was going to have to transition from here. And then I thought, nah, just make it look man-made. Why not? Oh, it's just beautiful. I should have chose a better time of day to do the shaders. Oh, but that looks cool. Look at that. As it slowly covers it with shadows. It just feels so much cozier with shaders on compared to no shaders. Admittedly, inside there's not much difference. But yeah, that just looks so cool. Oh, and a wandering trader came along and gave me one of these. A pale oak sapling. Now, I have no idea if it's going to grow. It's been planted there for over half an hour. Like my time. And it just hasn't grown. I don't know anything about the pale biome or anything. I've never seen it in game, and this is the first thing of this most recent update. And I'm excited because I can get like white greyish wood, and that'll look beautiful. I could probably put more detail in that because it's not the best looking build. I understand that, but it is also not complete. I just got a bit ahead of myself and started doing interior because I enjoyed it. Yeah. Hopefully I shall see you all in the next video. Now, don't forget to like and subscribe. I would really appreciate it. And if you haven't watched the previous videos, make sure to go and watch them. And hopefully I see you again soon. Goodbye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to my Let's Play world. Welcome to another video. And in this video, we're in the water. In this video, we're going to be getting animals for our barn. I'm hopefully going to be making some progress on the transition, and we're actually going to get diamond gear. Okay, diamond gear maybe later on in the video, but it's going to happen. Okay, so my first objective for today is filling up my barn, including horses, because I've been doing some off-camera mining, and I've put everything in there. Oh, there we go. Everything in them barrels and chests. Okay, absolutely everything from my 4 or 5 hours of fishing. I'm gonna fill that up with animals, and the reason why I mentioned the fishing is because of all of these, in which out of them I need 3 because I've got one in there. But this is my fishing rod, okay? So tell me why I spent 5 hours trying to get a mending book. Nothing. All I've got is an absolute ton of different fishing rods, including a bog standard one. Unbelievable. An absolute ton of bows. A couple of bits of junk. And absolutely tons of fish. I've done this so that they don't get unorganised, okay? I'm autistic, leave me alone. But yeah, in this episode I'm going to be focusing mainly on the animals, to be completely honest. And then once I've done the animals, then I'll do the transition, and then after that I'll do the armour. But I've added this up here just to get some bone meal, and so then I can actually walk away and not just be sat there just like this the whole time with greenery. So what you do, you put your greenery up in here, and then it goes into this composter, which turns it into bone meal. Thank God I've automated that, because it was boring as hell. As you see, I've added a few bookcases. It's only 6, but we'll get there. Okay, right. First task. Horses. And normally there's tons up here. So where have they all gone? Aha. Now I do want different. Are they different breeds or different colours of horses? I don't know, but I want them. Okay, I want a white one. I want a black one. I want this one. I've forgotten what other ones there are. A brown one. Oh, come on. Ah. Right. To the montage. Oh yeah, while I'm over here, this is the iron farm that I did in episode 2, and then completely forgot about. I've AFK'd here for about 4 or 5ish hours. I just AFK whilst I'm at work, to be completely honest. That's why it's almost always 3, 4, 5 hours ish. But yeah, this is why I've always got a stack of iron in my inventory. If I don't have a stack of iron, it's because I've needed to repair some tools. Yeah. But this is the iron farm. I found it extremely useful, you know. However, I feel like I may expand it at some point. I might just maybe do 2 of them. I don't know. I'm just gonna basically see how much I use. Oh my god, there's a cat that's stuck. Hang on. There you go. What? No! Bro. Give me a second whilst I play Fire and Rescue. Right now, there we go. The cat is free. I've been a helpful person, okay? I might actually tame a cat now that I've got fish. Just not yet. Unless I find wolves and I tame wolves, and then, you know, you gotta have a cat. You know, you can't just have a dog and a cat. A dog without a cat. Can't have one without the other. You gotta have both. I'm currently on the search for more horses that look different, because all the horses that seem to spawn around my base are all grey, and I'm bored of grey. Grey horses, at least. I don't want multiple of the same. But we shall see how... Oh, this is beautiful terrain. I already have a base. Right. Yeah, I might actually just start... Ow. On the terrain. I might just start on the terrain and the transition between the water and the grass. Because I'm having no luck with the horses. And it's probably best if I do that rather than absolutely nothing and just run around like a headless chicken. Bro jumped at me. So yeah. To the montage of me doing mud. And I'll put a link in the description for a person who has actually... What's the word? Inspired me. He inspired me on what to actually do in between mud and grass, basically, because I knew what blocks I wanted to use. I just didn't know how the best way to merge them was and make them interact with each other in a way. Basically, I didn't know how to make it blend. And I'll show you my little test patch in my creative testing world. And to be fair, I can probably show you some paths as well, because they're right next to it. Oh, I missed that one. There we go. Thought it was shut. Yeah, I'll take you over to my creative world and then show you a little bit on there. Before I actually start work on this, because it's going to be a bit of a pain to do all the way from over there to all the way over there. But yeah, so to the creative world. Oh, that was a long fall. Anyway, so this is the transition that I was going to do. This is very much inspired by Not Jack HD. His little... I say little, it's older than mine. His Minecraft Survival Let's Play is brilliant to watch, I will say. I only found it a couple of days ago, before I even thought of doing the transition. But yeah, this is what he's done for his transition. So I'm going to take it. I've altered it a little bit already here. But yeah, I'm going to take it, I'm going to alter it a bit. As much as I can with my brain. It's not the best of brains, but we'll try. Yeah, this is pretty much what he's done. So I'm going to try and do that, but a little bit different. And these are like the little paths that I was saying about. This is my path that I want to make my stairs sort of look like, with stone stairs and all that, and andesite stairs. Yeah, that's what my stairs are going to look like. Look like that. Oh, they're that path. Bloody hell! English seems to not be my first language, but it actually is. I promise. This is another path that I was looking at, which I also noticed that Not Jack HD has done. Or at least I think it's this. To be completely honest, I was just watching the video. I wasn't paying attention that much to the paths. This is another thing that I was looking at doing, but again, I'm not sure. And that just looks weird because of the fact it's 3 diagonal, 3 diagonal, 2 diagonal, 2 diagonal, 3 diagonal. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say about this. So let's get back to the survival world. Right, now that we're back, so yeah, that's the transition I'm going to do in between them, all the way from over there to over there. But that would be extremely boring to watch if you were to watch it just me placing it block by block. So into another time lapse. Ow! Let's try that again. If I can climb it, Jesus. Into another time lapse. So, whilst doing the transition between the grass and water, something happened in a thing that I can only explain to you with a demonstration. Now this is me, playing Minecraft and recording it, doing the transition, and would you believe my utter disbelief when all of a sudden it just goes, what? Yeah, Windows decided to do an update, and I lost an hour and a half's worth of footage of me doing the transition. So I thought the best way to explain it would be to build myself at my PC with a little demonstration, because why does Windows have to force an update? Why? So yeah, you can see when I get back onto the world and everything, and when I restart the recording onwards. So that's what you'll see in a second. But there's nothing before that because I've lost it all. Absolutely fuming. But we move, okay? Right. To where I got back on the world. Right now. Boom. So, I got a bit carried away after doing the transition down here. For starters, I touched up the waterfall a bit, but I haven't done up here yet because I've got plans for maybe some trees. I might do some custom trees, by the way. One like over here leaning over, one here leaning over, sort of thing, which may require me to change up the blocks around here anyway. So I haven't done up there. Oh, I was very close to landing on some glass. But down here, I've made it a bit more mossy, more run down. The transition is looking beautiful. Now over here, there's not much of a transition. It's very small, like little adjustments, just one block. I haven't gone all the way up blocks. That didn't make sense. I've only semi gone up blocks, as in like this. So this level I haven't touched, whereas I've added stuff to that level. That made no sense just then. What? But yeah, I've done the transition all along. I haven't used soul sand because I feel like it just sticks out too much. And the oak that I added in my creative world, I didn't really like when I put it in this one because it just seemed too full, if that makes any sense. And I haven't put dark oak in yet. I say yet. I haven't put dark in because I don't know if I want it there yet. Like the stairs going across. But since doing that, I also built this, which is an AFK fish farm. Haven't used it yet though. I suppose that shouldn't. Oh, bye. I suppose that shouldn't be there if I'm going to use it, because you got to stand here and be like, bat with a fishing rod. But this will just get you fish, and I've already built it because I'm hoping to get villagers sorted out soon, so I can use them for things like food, emeralds, like resources and all that stuff. And some of them trade for fish, and also I want to get cats and all that stuff. Now this is the loot that I got with this wonderful fishing rod. Okay, tell me why it took me so long to get something. Look at this. What is this? Okay, just absolutely tons. Yes, I've organised it because why not? Absolutely tons of loot. Not many enchantment books though. Oh. But tell me why, after all of this, I stopped the second I got a mending book. And it was like 7 hours, man. Like, come on. Look at it. I don't need that much. However, once I got the first one, I then thought, you know what? I'm doing it. Yes, that's right, guys. I did it. I went and got a villager, but I didn't bring it back home. I kept it where it was raised in the swamp. So it's about 15,000 blocks that way. It's the mangrove swamp that I got my propagules from. And I kidnapped a villager from a nearby village and just took it there. And then I bred it with another villager. And then I bred it with another villager. And then their child had a 50% spawn rate of being a swamp villager, not a swamp villager. Swamp villagers are now the only villagers that can give you mending books. Oh. So yeah, now I've got one mending book. But what's this? Yes, that's right. I got all these. I can't be asked to drag and click them all. All of these mending books, which means I can finally do it. I can finally transition to diamond armor and not have to worry about it too much. Be prepared for what you're about to see. I got carried away with the transforming stuff. And next episode will be an XP farm. I bet ya. Anyway, into the base. That's right. It's all changed. Look at how magnificent this is. And I love the little, what are they called? Particles? Yeah, I love the little particles that this flower gives off. Spore blossom. I absolutely love it. It fills up the entire room. I prepared a fish tank because I want fish. Ever since fishing for so long, I want to get tropical fish and put them in there. A few sea pickles scattered around to light up the place. I have got lanterns in there, but very clearly they're not doing much. This is going to be my furnace array, which I need to get more charcoal because I don't want to use up my coal. I don't know why, but I don't. Oh yeah. However, if we go over here, you'll notice that I've got no chest in there. That's because I've done it. Oh yeah, all my cows, pigs, and my chickens. Yeah. Now these are my horses and donkey. Right next to my very rare horse, as you can see. If you want to look at me, my very rare horse, which took me years to find. When I actually found it in the first episode within about 10 minutes. But it stayed, so now it's mine. Enchantment table, looking beautiful if I may say. And look, I'll be taking that. Oh, it's all organised. He's only gone and done it. Brilliant. Also, it's very loud here. Let's go over here. Yeah, I finally organised all my stuff. I still need to add all of that stuff to it, but I might just leave it in them. I'm not sure yet. I can't be asked to deal with them. Now, as it's turning night, let's have a little snooze. And in the morning, I'm making diamonds. Diamond armor. Come on. Oh. Let's go. Now, the reason why I've waited to get mending for this is because I cannot be asked to go mining again for more diamond armor. And to be quite honest, I don't think anyone can blame me. Do you know how annoying that is when you're having to go mining for diamonds again? It's just the worst thing in the world. Don't know why that took me so many attempts to do stuff then. Now, I'm hoping I have enough levels to do all this, which by the looks of it I do. Yes. Oh. Get all this out of my inventory. Yes. Now that's what I call shining bright like a diamond. I've done it. We've got diamond armor. With mending on. And that'll probably be all it has for a while. Up until I get the trading hall sorted, or just temporarily. Oh, I'm breaking. Or temporarily just make a villager give me stuff. So yeah, this is all of my animals. I've got the carpet so I can jump up now. I have a feeling that some animals are more happy than others with their free range. Definitely free range, I promise. How many eggs are in here? Oh my. Anyway, that's all for today's video. Now that I've got fully enchanted, definitely, nudge nudge wink wink, enchanted gear, and finally sorted out my chest situation and animals. I'll be living off of beef and potatoes for a while apparently. Also, I figured out why this isn't growing. I need 4 of them because apparently they grow like dark oak trees. Nah. So yeah, I'm gonna be hassling some wandering traders when they come past, to try and get some of their stuff. Oh, I need emeralds for that. I'll be getting emeralds. Oh, whoops. But yeah, that's all for today's video. I hope you have enjoyed, and sorry about the procrastination base build and fish tank. I just had to start building because it took so long to get mending, and my god, was the villager annoying. So that's all for today's video. I hope you guys have enjoyed, and goodbye. What on earth? Excuse me, sir, you can't be here. We're in the overworld and I haven't gone to the end, the nether yet. What are you doing? Has there been a thunderstorm that I haven't realised? Sir? Oh my, you're bloody strong. Help! I'm trying to get to the montage. Hey everyone, and welcome back to my Let's Play world. In today's episode, we are going to be going to the nether. I'll be taking on the nether just to get one single bit of soul sand, because we're going to be building an XP farm as well. Get in, because the zombie spawner that we found in episode 2, I believe it was. Now that I have mending on my tools, want to actually use it. All the way over there. And this episode I'm going to play with shaders on the entire time, because I want to see what the nether's like and I don't want to miss it, and also I feel like it just might be nice for the video, to be honest. If you're wondering why there's a hole, you'll see in a second. Because I've got an idea on what I can do for my nether portal. This is what I'm going to be using. These are the materials I'm going to be using for my nether portal, plus some vines, but I don't have vines yet, unfortunately. And the base of it starts here. So, I shall see you in the time lapse. Yes, I know, a time lapse again with my channel. My god. It'll probably be like 2-3 seconds because this is a very small build. But it gives me an excuse to put time lapse in my video. Yeah, I shall see you once I have this all built, and I won't miss a beat. That chicken has been there for about 3 to 4 episodes now. I swear. He's got friends. He's been there that long. But yeah, anyway, I shall see you once this is built, and I will light it not in a time lapse. Oh god. I'll light it not in a time lapse so you guys can actually see what it looks like with the shaders on when it gets lit, because I haven't seen it yet and I reckon it will look absolutely amazing. So, into the time lapse. And it's done. Way. So as you saw in the time lapse, I accidentally made this one too tall. I have 2 designs for what I want, like the claw part of the crane to be. At the moment, I've just put chains because I haven't decided between the 2. So that could change later on, either during the video or just later on in the world. But just before we get started, I got some more saplings. Yes, that's right. Traders came in, and I bargained for some. Um, Basically, I just went mining over there for emeralds, and I found quite a few. Well, I found 7, which is why I only got 7, but this makes it 8. So now we can actually plant them properly instead of how I did it, because I'm special, shall we say, and didn't do research into the new update. But now that we've planted them, the beautiful trees that they are, all I know is they're a bit white. I don't actually know what they look like. But it is time, wonderful daytime, to light the portal. That looks sick. Oh wow, that's brilliant. Right, before we actually go in, let's prepare, because there's a trick that some people may not know to do with putting yourself out on fire whilst in the Nether. It involves a cauldron, and I don't know if I actually have a cauldron yet or not. No, I don't. Damn it. Right, now I have a cauldron. So what you do when you're in the Nether is, if you're on fire, you place the cauldron down, you put a bucket of water in it, and you get in it. That'll actually put you out. However, it does use up a decent chunk of water. It's sort of how, you use a cauldron with glass bottles. You use glass bottles with a cauldron. It takes a bit of water out every time. However, we also need blocks to protect ourselves and protect the actual portal itself on the opposite side of in the Nether. Because last time I went into the Nether in a survival world, I got stuck there, and I couldn't actually make my way back because a ghast blew it up, and I had nothing to actually do anything in the Netherwise. Right. I was going to try and hover on the edge. Right, now's time to go. What? This portal design is awful. It's just because they're not growing yet. I promise. I tried this out in creative. There we go. I really hope we're not in Basalt Delta or anything. It's the worst biome to spawn in. Oh! Oh, it's very pretty. Right, first things first. We are going to... oh my. We are going to protect ourselves. Oh, the glow is gorgeous. We don't need that much height. Oh. Oh, hello. So that should be all right. Oh my god. Misclick. Jesus. Just in case. Oh, I forgot to fill the buckets up with water. Oh well. Got my cauldron, my water. I'll actually take a stack of cobblestone with me, because I need to get soul sand. By the looks of it, that's going to be kind of annoying. Oh dear. Oh, I can get some glowstone. Oh. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on a nether materials gathering hunt, okay? And I'll see you at the end of this time lapse. Boy. Although, saying that about the time lapse, I've just gone over here thinking that it's leading somewhere. I'm on a bloody island. I'm so glad I brought blocks with me. Jesus. Blimmin' Christ. I'm literally on a floating island. What on earth is this spawn? The only way it could be... Hang on. No, never mind. The only way it could be worse was if it was a basalt delta over there. Through there it'd be worse, but we move. We adapt. We survive. Fingers crossed. Found a fortress. Which means soul sand's in there, hopefully. Or it looks like it's got aura around it. What? Oh god. Ooh. Hello there. Do I go in? Oh god. See, now I come in from this direction. I didn't even notice this. I noticed that. Oh, I'm gonna heal up, and we're gonna try our best. Where's the best way to get in? Over there. We're gonna try our best, okay, guys? I will survive. Seems. Ah, ya pig. Shut up. Oinking at me. Right. I will try and do this, but I'll probably be very quiet, and so a lot of it might get cut out. I'll be completely honest with you. Where was the pig? I heard it. But yeah, I will probably lock in for a second while I figure out the best way to do this. Even just talking whilst doing this is hard. All I'm doing is tunneling to it. A nice secure tunnel though. I feel that's a bit too far. Yeah. That should do. I'll just tunnel down from here. Oh, maybe not straight from there. Let me sort this out first. Right. I'm gonna see what I can do. Oh, chest. I'll let you know how it goes. And if the next clip has me at my bed, at home, with nothing, you know what's happened. Don't blame me, okay? I get very stressed very quickly with these. To the next clip. Look, don't say I didn't warn you, okay? I'm really bad at combat. And I get really anxious around wither skeletons. Oh, Good thing I still have my iron gear. I made the bridge a little bit wider because I didn't want to die. And I went and died anyway. Yeah. Oh god. No thank you. I've actually forgotten the way that I got there. Not that way. Jesus. Oh. Please bugger off. Oh my god. I'm forced to go around him. Quick. I can do this. Get juked, mate. Get juked. I can make it. Yes. Right. Ah! Oh god. I don't even know which way I went. Oh, what I could do is I could stop now. And I could look at the replay. And I could look at whereabouts it was. Never mind. I think I've just found it. Yes, I found it. Oh my god. That was a lot quicker than I thought. Completely different direction though. And I need to get over there. Oh, I want my diamond pickaxe back already. Oh, I hate the nether. It's stupid. No. Oh my. That was cool. Damn it. Damn it. No, that was so close. Come on, man. This feels so cool. Ow. Right, I'm just going to focus on getting across to my stuff. How can I... Ah, down here. So I shouldn't have jumped over. Oh. This way as well, I can get some more blocks. Right, before I reveal myself to the world. Oh, my stuff's so low. Low. I was really cautious and I got knocked down here. Is anyone here? Hello? Ooh. What I'm going to do, I'm going to build myself a little cover that is 2 blocks high. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh yes. Sword. My axe. No. Oh, right, yeah, my axe was... Oh dear. Ooh, what was down there? Where was that? I don't like it. Ooh. Sir, kindly do yourself a favour and don't come at me, please. That'd be very kind of you. Right, as long as I am where I've built, cover over, I should be fine. I've made a safe house. I need to get my stuff though. No! What? Yeah. Goodbye through the pretty Nether portal. Goodbye, cruel world. And hello, good one. Oh, that's a nice view to come out of. It's almost as if I planned it like that, you know? On to what should hopefully be the most relaxing part of this video. The mob farm. Yay. We all love mob farms. I've done some preparation over there already, by the way, just so that I can look at it and realise what I have to do, because I know what I'm doing. I'll probably take you to the creative world soon. I'll meet you when I start building the mob farm, okay? I say meet, I'll see you there. See you in a bit. And if I don't see you, why have you clicked off my video? This is the best Let's Play out there. Nah. Well, to me it is. So, this what I'm stood on is the XP farm. However, I've built it out of tinted glass so stuff can still spawn. I remember the name, and building it helped remember the name. Yeah, so I've got a zombie spawner in there, although did I actually... I didn't put the egg in because I accidentally broke it. Let me just fix that for a second. There we go. My mistake. There we go. So now we can actually watch the demonstration. So the zombies come down and this wall counts as a block and a half, so it pushes them up. And they go onto there, go all the way up, across, and slowly come down. And then they fall onto the hopper. And then this is why I said to get sweeping edge on my sword. Why I need to get sweeping edge on my sword, because at the moment I can only kill one at a time. Okay, if I have sweeping edge, I kill all of them instantly. Oh, that's a weird effect. That's cool. The reason why I have the half slab here is because if you don't, the baby zombie can get out. And I don't know why I removed that. Oh, yeah. yeah, that's why I had to get soul sand from the Nether to shoot them all the way up in the air, so that they could get moved along, and then just drop. And also why I put a wall in the build. Now, you use signs to stop the water from going everywhere, but you need this block here. It's probably easier to see it if I have shaders off for the time being. It looks so ugly now. But this block here has to be dug out so that the water flows into here. But all of these blocks in this pile, in this tower of water, need to be source blocks, because otherwise the bubbles won't work. The bubbles from the soul sand push mobs up, which is what's going on here. And slowly, you just build up mobs. And there is a cap for how many mobs can be in the space of one block. And that then gets called entity cramming if they go above it. And it will just kill any extra entities that go into that spot. Could be including the player, if the player goes in there. So we don't go in there. But yeah, all that happens is a zombie spawns, water pushes them into this little water stream. This water pushes them along over the wall, which bumps them up half a block, and then onto the soul sand, which bumps them up another half of the block because they go onto the soul sand like that. This water makes sure to pull them into the centre of the water stream. They go all the way out, and then slowly but surely they get moved along and down. And as they come down, they all just collect here. I hope this demonstration has helped you sort of visualise what I've done in my world. Obviously in my world, this tube is like 2 blocks that way, and also it's here, not there. But yeah, I just done this because it saved time doing this. Like, done it this close because it saves time doing that. Look at that. All that rotten flesh. And they even have a chance to drop iron, potatoes, or carrots. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, this will be a good thing to test. I mean, I don't have looting on, but I'm pretty sure they can also drop the iron tools that they have. Well, normally it's iron, stone, or gold or wood. I believe they spawn with like them materials tools. They can spawn wearing armor. Don't know if I've got any up here wearing armor. Nope. I'm pretty sure they can also drop... Oh, there you go, carrot. Pretty sure they can also drop their armor. Not 100% sure though. But yeah, I hope this has been... what's the word? Informal, I think. I don't know. I hope this has informed you. There you go. On what I've done, how I've done it, and why I've done it. And hopefully... Oh, the drop needs to be 23 blocks for them to be one hit. There you go. Quick tip. I'm kind of waiting for one with armor to spawn, just to see. But if it doesn't, then cut back to the video, because it'll be boring just watching me punch zombies to death. So to the video. Oh, god damn. To the video. Right, so all I have to do is remove that one torch, and it should start working. And hopefully I've done this correctly. I've just tested it, kind of, by accident, and it worked for me. So now, let's watch this, and if any of them get stuck, I'll be upset. So far so good. Yes! Right, now, just block that up so there is 0 light in there whatsoever. And this is temporary. It will be covered by a building at some point when I do building. I've got a bomb shelter apparently, as I accidentally designed it. Oh. And now, yes, and it should go all the way to the bottom, if it wants to. What? Where's it going? Oh no, it is going to the bottom. What? That just really confused me then. I need to get sweeping edge on my sword. But guys, that's the mob farm done. The XP farm, should I say, not the mob farm. Well, kinda. Ignore the junk pile. That's what a full inventory does to a man. Yeah, they go up this, across there, and then fall, so that they are one hit. And when I get sweeping edge, that should mean that I can take out a bunch of them at once. I was going to pick that up. Right, when it becomes nice and sunny, or just when it stops raining, I can speak a bit more, shall we say. Right, now that it's all sunny and everything, and I've now cleared my inventory of everything but food. Also, I realised that the torch has got taken from me. My lifeless body in the Nether was robbed. It was part of the stuff that was on the floor that despawned, unfortunately. But right, now time to wrap up this episode. So today we built a Nether portal, which, looking at it, it's growing on me, and I might actually just leave the chains like that because it looks like they're like anchored into the obsidian. But I really like the look of that, and it looks really cool for me. To me, not for me. We have now grown 2 more trees, which I'll probably be harvesting as much as possible because I want to play around with it. And once I get enough saplings, I'll start shearing the leaves and keep the leaves. And we have made an XP farm, which doesn't look the best from the outside, does it? I don't know what build I'm going to put over it. All I know is when I do that build, I'm going to be tearing down this house, and probably like the little market bit that the village has. And it will probably have something that comes down here just to cover this bit. Not 100% sure what that's going to be, but we'll find out, you know? We'll work it out at some point. Not the next episode. Next episode I haven't planned yet. So it could be literally anything. Because that's not scary at all. The fact it could be anything. Anything. I like putting in things being like, oh yeah, next episode will be this, next episode will be that. But no. I've got nothing. It could be a sheep farm, like a wool farm, or it could be mining for all I know. It could literally be anything. Although it seems like a good idea to go mining soon because I want more diamonds. Purely for the sake of having diamond blocks in my builds. Oh, or I could do the villager. I'm rambling. I might do villager trading hall somewhere around this. That might be what that building is. Not sure. Yeah, thank you for joining me in this episode. I hope you have enjoyed. I've yet again died, and yet again in a dumb way. But we move, okay? We got this. Next episode, I will not die. Fingers crossed, touch wood. But yeah, I hope you have a good day, and hopefully this video has made a good start to your day or a good end to your evening. How about that? And I hope you've enjoyed this build. Hope you enjoy the beautiful portal, especially with the shaders. Yeah. Good boy. Hey guys, and welcome back to another video on my Minecraft Let's Play. This will be episode 6, I believe. Now, in the last episode, we made a zombie spawner, which is up there, and this magnificently looking nether portal. I will admit the shaders definitely adds to it, because without the shaders, we keep the shaders on, okay? That's why. Now, there's a little thing I've been hiding from you guys for a little while in this world. You can kind of hear it every now and then, occasionally, but it's been here since I built this dock. And this is my friend. We don't have a name for him yet. And I thought, instead of me making a name for him, maybe one of you guys could. And little bonus thing, whatever you guys name him, or she, whatever you guys name the chicken, I'll actually name the plushy Minecraft chicken that I have right next to me right now. If I remember how, I'll put the picture up on screen now. If I don't, that part will be edited out. But yeah, so this is the chicken that I've been hiding from you guys. It's been hidden in this little box since I built this, and it was actually the first animal that I collected on this world, which is why I'd like to name it. And also because then I get an excuse to name my plushie, but we move. Now, what you'll see is, in the last episode, I kind of just left a cobblestone tower. That right there. I left that just chilling. Now, as we go up, you'll see some pink wool around it. More on that later. Because the first part of this episode, okay? This episode, we are going to get some more pets for you guys to name. Because I feel like doing it this time. And also because it was suggested in the comments. So thank you to the person who commented this. I'll put your comment on screen again if I remember how. But yeah, we're gonna go get some pets. I've got raw cod and some raw salmon as well for if we see any cats around. I've got leads for if we see any animals that I don't have the stuff to tame them on me. And we got bones. Oh yes. We're going to be getting dogs. Now, the thing that I didn't realise until recently is Minecraft added a bunch of new wolves. One of them's a pure white one. And my favourite breed of dog is a husky. Husky cross Malamute to be specific. Husky cross Malamute to be specific. So I'm going to go get a white dog first. And they only spawned in the snowy areas because it's classed as a snowy wolf. I believe that's the name of it. Luckily for us, this is just over the corner. And if you watched the first ever episode, you'll know that I spawned somewhere over there. Because I saw these trees in the distance. I said, well then. Or something like that. And yeah, that was when I decided to build my base over here. But because of that, I know of this. And hopefully that means that we can find some snowy pups around. And if I don't, I'll be very upset. But until I find them, we shall either do a time lapse of... Oh, hello, sir. I don't want to know what you're waving around at me. But yeah, if I don't find any wolves, I'll be very upset. But until I find wolves, as I try and climb a mountain whilst looking at myself, how vain. Oh, 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 let's go. I did it. Oh, yes, we did it. I was very scared that that was a drop then. But yeah, until I find them, we'll go into a time lapse, and it'll most likely be of this view because doing the sky camera on the bird's eye view, as I like to call it, can be a pain when I'm travelling over long distances, and you can't really get the perfect angle or anything. So let's get into the time lapse of. Guys, I've been following this black cat for a while now. Okay. Now, this black cat seems to be stubborn. He doesn't want to go to his village, which is all the way over there. So it's a very outdoorsy cat. Unfortunately, I am going to take the naming comments away from this cat. This black cat will be named by me because I have the perfect name for it. Oh, look at it. You stay away. You're scared of cats. However, you look like you're about to target that cat. Oh my god. Oh no, you're going to target me, eh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up. Kitty, come over here. No! No! Dang, you're cornered now. No! Kitty, please. Yes, yes. No! Bro, you did the curiosity thing. You were curious. Kitty. Guys, I'm not going to stop until I get this cat. I hope you know. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Hello, kitty. Me and my kitty. Guys, it's happened. Oh, it purred. Oh my god. Can I make it look like you're sat on my head? You're not going to look at the fish? Don't worry, I'll eat cooked. Oh, hang on. This could be perfect. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Bro's telling me a secret. Hold up. What's that? Everyone needs to like and subscribe? Well, you know what to do. Kitty, I really want you to face the camera right now. Please, my finger is getting cramped from being on the key of zooming. Arrogant as ever. Oh my god, never mind. She just knew a better thing. Boom. Right, give me a second, guys. I must just quickly save this. Yes! Right, now before I forget my cat, we can go now. Pick him up and we go. Oh my... Right, this is... I'm so happy I got the cat. Wait. So, this cat, I'm going to name it Nova. Okay, this is Nova, everyone. Say hello to Nova. Oh, that's adorable. Nova, be careful. You're a menace for jumping down holes that you shouldn't be going down. Right. Let's go find a black dog. Not black dog, sorry. A white dog. Because I want a white dog. No, I don't actually know where in the snow they spawn. For all I know, they could spawn on top of mountains. I really hope not. Oh, I love the cat. I love you, Nova. I love you. Yeah, for all I know, they could spawn at the top of mountains. Because, like, when you have a really tall mountain, snow spawns. Like a mountain like that, you get snow at the top, but not in a snow biome. And that... Ooh, that's got a child. Polar bears attack you if they have a baby near them. They're menacing and strong and fast and just all kinds of big no. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, they could spawn at the top of mountains or they could spawn anywhere around here. But I haven't... Where's with all the villagers around here? But I haven't seen a single dog yet. Or wolf yet. However... Oh! Bloody hell. I will quickly raid this village. Sir, I can't help but notice you're stuck. Oh, if I hit there, you're gonna hit me, I'll tell you that much. No, can't hit there, can't hit there. Sir, I can help you out. Oh! I can help you if you help me. Have you seen any wolves? Have them? No, he hasn't. He has told me secret information. That there is none around here. Oh, whose bloody front door is this? Oh, he's still in his house, no wonder. Oh. Thanks, sir. No. Oh, I thought he was just going to jump then. Where on earth would a wolf be? I mean, not in this village. That's for sure. I only want to name two animal. No, three animals, by the way. With names that I want to call them. All the rest will be up to you guys. I want to name a black dog. Obviously, I've already named a black cat. And I want to name a ginger cat. For reasons that I probably won't share right now. Like, they could spawn up there. Or around here. Quick check. Nope. I reckon they spawn up there. Nope, that's grass, never mind. We can check up there. See if they spawn up there. Because these are the mountains that I was on about. you get all snow on the top, like that, a proper snow block, so not just grass with snow on the top. It could spawn up there. We'll be checking everywhere, don't worry. Hello? No, but your stairs are weird. Hello? Bread? Bread. Okay. I'm gonna take that bell. I like the bells. Bells are quite nice. Right. Stop jumping on the bed, sir. I don't really want anything from a village. Not right now. Normally I'm first for destroying a village and doing what every stereotypical Minecraft YouTuber does and destroying them, making them poor. Where's my cat? Where is Nova? Nova? Where are you? I'm worried now. Sorry, sir. Where's Nova gone? What the hell? Give me a second whilst I find Nova. Hold up. Could she be over there? Nova, you're gonna have to pause for a sec. Come on, come on, come on, please, please. Oh! What's gonna happen? Where this orange cat is a magician. Oh. Come on. Did you just hear Nova? Where did you come from? What? Typical, I go for a ginger cat and Nova comes back. Oh my god, there's like no separation between the layers of snow. Please, orange cat, come here. I need it. Right, I'm running around this way. Where's he gonna come? Where's he gonna come from? Yes! And this is Garfield, guys. Had to be. It's a ginger cat. Oh, hello. Nova and Garfield. Oh, wait, I actually need that next. Right, now the only animal that you guys can't name is the first black dog that I get. I'm not spoiling the name because it's gonna be a surprise. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy with that. Now let's actually explore on top of the mountain, and I'll probably. Why does that tree look weird? I don't know. I'll probably put these two in the village just here. Just sat in a room. I'm not sure. Just to keep them safe. Because someone gave me a heart attack, as per usual. And someone else is just chilling. Right. Come on, Nova and Garfield. Let's go. First time you'll actually follow me. Oh, it's sliding on the ice. That's adorable. Right, let's go. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna skip to when I finally find a white dog. Okay, today is not ending with not finding a white dog. I will find it, and these two will be safe. Don't worry. So let's skip to when I find the dog. Boy, guys, I keep getting stuck in the bloody powdered snow, and it's not even fun. Look, you just start freezing. You slowly start zooming. And if you times it with the extra zoom that I have, changing perspective from that. Oh, and you freeze when you're in there? I mean, I knew the frost come on the screen, but Jesus. Get a bones, get a bones. Excuse me, sir. You're mine, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, look at them wagging their tails. Life is complete. Guys, it's official. Ending the series here. Oh my god. I mean, they're not fully white. On the pictures, they look fully white. But this is very much how I wanted them to look, to be honest. And as you can see, the house just here, yeah, that house is actually where the cats are. So let's go get the cats. Let me know in the comments what I should name them. Oh, the spider's not a part of the pack. Let me know in the comments what I should name them, because I really want to get people... Excuse me, do you mind leaving my cats alone? Go on in. I'd do anything to save my pets. Hello. There we go. Oh my god. Get him. Dogs, get him. Home. 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 Yes. Oh. I've realised that they're now gonna look away. Hello kitties. Why is this man in your bed? Bed is occupied. Yeah, that's the issue, mate. Wake him up. Thank you. There we go. Now we sleep. Oh. Hello, pups. When? Did you just give me a gift? Thank you very much. Oh my god. No. Oh, look at it. Look at the tiny dog. Oh, that's adorable. I need snow. That's what I need. Creeper, back off. Kitties, protect me. Yeah, that's right. Back off. Right now. Right. Which one's hurt? You there. Cool. You hurt. You were hurt. Okay. Right, guys. Let's all go home before anything bad happens. Oh, bones. I need more of them. This way. Me and my army. Let's go. Right, everyone. I'll meet you back at the base. We are home. With all the pups and the kittens. Now, there's two more animals that I have not shown you yet. One I temporarily named. and one has no name. So this is Salmonoi, as in Savaloy, but salmon. And then, oh, there it is. This is the one that has no name. I didn't know what to name him because I don't know what it's based off. But the salmon is now Salmonoi. And if I get a cod, Codzilla. Okay, those are the two names that I'm taking. I'm hoping to get this with like coral and concrete in the back to make it like all bright and everything. Plus sea pickles in there, which I do have sea pickles actually. Speaking of, I just can't be asked to go get them. I should close that door. Right now, these are all the pets that I'm going to get so far. That I plan to get at least. I was only going to get free pets this video. Two of them I came across almost instantly. The other took a while. But I love it. Look, it's so adorable. Oh, gonna die from a cuteness overload. But I shall see you all soon, as we've got another half of the video to get on with. Now, what you guys haven't seen so far is what I've been doing over here. Now, I have been thinking of what to do next in this world, which so early in it seems like I'm running out of ideas. I'm not, don't worry. Just thought I'd let you know. The issue is I have so many ideas, I don't know what to do first. I want to do the villager trading and like villager trading hall and everything, but I might do that sort of later on ish in the series, because these guys are just not going anywhere at the moment. Take your egg back. There we go. Now, the pink wall over here that I pointed out earlier from over there, I've done a circle around, well, semi around the cobblestone tower things. This is going to be like a watchtower kind of building. This is going to, the door's going to be here, so you come in here, it'll be a nice triangle roof. Big watchtower just to look over the place because it's a bloody nice view. Basically just to hide these because they're ugly. And I did some AFKing in said zombie spawner. Because that's what the cobblestone tubes are. And I filled up an entire double chest. It happens, you know. And obviously my levels are now 53 levels. Whoops. I made a little tunnel to the iron farm AFK part. And when I'm AFKing there, it actually still runs the iron farm, which is why I've got all of this iron. Oh yes. Lovely. And you just come up here, which this building will be going soon, because I've planned a different building around it. Or I might just extend that onto here and then do a big middle one. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. But this is going to be one house. This is going to be another, which I think I might hide a bamboo farm inside of. This one's going to hide the zombie XP farm and possibly some other farms that I can fit into a small area like this. Just not sure what yet. But this one is what we are going to be working on the insides of today. Now that looks like a bunch of random stuff, doesn't it? But this is going to be a pumpkin and melon farm. And it should fit perfectly in this 9x9 area if I counted it right. Yep, 9. Yep, 9. No, I'll keep the chickens alive, okay? But this wall is where the wall of the building will go. And I'm thinking I might have a little entrance down here. Well, an entrance looking thing. Because there will be no interior apart from maybe here. Thinking of having a door here so you come in, and then that way I can sort of make it look better instead of just having the door here along with that one's door there, so that they are like perfectly in line. Don't like the idea of that. The door's going to be here. Door's going to be here. This one, I'm just going to put a fake door here. This one, going to have an actual door there. And I want a few buildings along here, but I'm slowly but surely taking down the villager buildings, and I'm going to replace them with my own. That could be an entire whole nother video of me actually building these these four buildings, because I don't know off the top of my head how tall this is going to be. But the pumpkin and melon farm, how about I show you what it looks like in the creative world, so you actually know what I'm going to be building and putting here to the creative world. So this is the creative world. Welcome back to it. Behind me, as you can see, is the pumpkin and melon farm. Now, I was just going to do something like this. So one's pumpkin, one's melon, and the observer detects whenever this changes state. So the like, I think it's like the stalk or something like that. When it changes state, when something grows next to it, because it will bend over to whichever one, it'll connect itself to it. And I just realised that it doesn't really do much. It takes forever for them to grow. Whereas this one, you have an absolute ton of melon. Like half of it is melon, half of it is half of it is watermelon, half of it is pumpkins, as we just saw. And the minecart goes along picking everything up and brings it all to these chests. That's one chest, that's another chest, and that one hasn't actually filled up. Both of these have been made for around the exact same time, okay? In fact, this one was built first. So I think that just goes to show how much of a difference it makes having lots instead of less, but that makes sense. Now in here is all of the materials that you need to build it. The melon seeds are rough guesses because it's just half and half. Not exactly sure, but basically wherever there is an observer underneath it, you need a stem. So if you look at it from above, everywhere but that middle one, wherever there is stone, that is where an observer is, facing the stalk. The observer powers the block powers the redstone powers the piston pushes down, which then pops up. If it's a melon, then it pops up the melon. If it's a pumpkin, it pops up the pumpkin. And then the minecart goes around picking it all up. Oh, apparently there's rail in there. Whoops. I haven't... what's the word? Made a good collection system. I've just smacked some hoppers with some chests on the side, which is what the material list has. Now back to the survival world. Ooh. Right guys, now let's get into building this contraption of a melon and a pumpkin farm. So let's get to building. Real quick, what on earth are all these bloody zombies? Where have all you guys come from? Oh, Spider, I don't need anything from you, thank you very much. Nope, you can get away. I'm not a noob at killing zombies now. Oh my god, there's even more. Do you mind? Thank you. Yeah, come at me. Oh my god. Right. Oh, another one. Right. Now I can continue with building. Right. I've said right too many times now. Zombies need to stop spawning. I'm going to bed. Jesus. Back to the time lapse. So I got a little bit carried away. I've built the rough outside of the house. This is what I got so far. Got some windows just to be nosy and look through. Not everything's grown yet, but I've also got some like false windows and stuff like that, and the false door. You know, just in case you want to have a little nosy at the redstone and the normal torch, just to make it look nicer. And it's not done. It's definitely not done. I'm gonna add some maybe like planters and stuff, and like little details around here. Just sort of make it feel like an actual place that could be a home. And I've tried keeping it village themed, except for the fact of where's the actual house? Ah, this one. Except for the fact of I haven't got the wood going across there, which I have thought to myself about doing. Wood on this one, and then the windows one up, which is what I might do. I'm not sure yet. I'm still kind of thinking about that. But when I start getting like little details in, like planters and like shrubbery around, I might change my mind on it and might raise them up. Not sure yet. So I'm going to quickly go around and just add some little details here and there of it. But just whilst I've been building the exterior of the house, well, this is the interior actually. I've got some slabs going up so I can actually look in and see what's going on. Look down here, make sure the redstone's doing what it's supposed to do. I got a ladder to come up because then I can check all of it really, apart from that back corner just there. I can't really see that. And it also means I can peek out. And the windows can actually be usable, but this is what I mean by raising it up by one, so then I can just look out like this instead of like this. And also because the wood would look nice here. But then, yeah. But just whilst building it, this is what I've got so far. I think this one's empty, yeah. So if we put all of it I said, Jesus, into a chest. There we go, not too bad just whilst I've been building it. Bear in mind all the plants are still growing. Yeah, let's add some details and I'll get back to it. See you in a bit. Bang. Boom, and we're back. Right, so I've added some little details around the house. I think it looks 1,000 times better now. But first I'm going to start talk about this path. So this path, I'm not going to actually have it as path blocks. As you can see, you might have already been able to tell throughout this video, I removed all the path blocks apart from the ones necessary for the iron farm to work. And even then, I'm thinking of moving this. Well, not moving it, sorry. Changing this so I don't need the path blocks. And then I can get rid of the path blocks, because I actually don't really like path blocks all that much. They're cool, don't get me wrong. They're very useful. I think the only ones are actually down there, yeah. They're cool and all. I just don't like them. And hence why I was testing out paths in the creative world that you saw in the last video, I believe. No, not the last video. Big base improvements when I built that. Jesus. I think that was the one, big base improvements. Or it might have been the one afterwards, I'm not sure. It was whenever I'd done the transition between the water and the grass. Well, moss. So this is the house now. I've added some planters with some lovely flowers in. As you can see, all of them have flowers in. I've added some bushes, which look. Hello, sir. Would you like to move in, sir? There's a beautiful 3-bedroom house over here with 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no kitchen. You will have to pay extra for an add-on. And you're absolutely rubbish. Oh, that was supposed to get you in one hit. Damn, your own... What are you guys? Your own llamas hit you, man. How dare they? Ow. Right. Shush. Anyway, so yeah, I've added some bushes. We've got shutters on the windows. Some look like they're fully open, some look like they're half open, and some look like they're shut. So I thought that added quite a decent amount to the build. Added the windows up there, as you can see. I've added some grass, some flowers, and some ferns around the house to make it sort of just look like it's lived in and like not overgrown, but just less cared for. Made a lovely little garden here, berry garden, so you can just come in. I've already got some in my inventory. Take some sweet berries with some grass. Oh, with some grass in here to make it look again like it's used, but not overgrown to the point where it's like tall grass and stuff. It's just little bits of grass. So every now and then, just odd bit. As you can see, I have emptied these chests here, and I just create the melons into actual melons, put whatever's left back in the chest, and ta-da! I'm not filling it up from here downwards because there is actually hoppers that go into this chest, because just in case the hopper minecart actually wants to give us some stuff, you know. Because for some reason it avoids this hopper, but then puts stuff into here, even though it goes over all of them and spends less time on that one, in fact. But yet this one's the main one it uses. Whatever, it works. Okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Also, the reason why they came out is because I walked past as it pushed down and I can pick it up through the block. Yeah. But yeah. Now, I feel like this is a decent amount of progress for one video. This looks beautiful. Oh yeah, I added a chimney. This looks beautiful. I will say I'm loving the roof since I changed it, because the other one was just absolutely horrific and just wasn't working for me personally. I didn't think it looked that good. Yeah, I didn't think the old roof was working. But look at that. It just... Do you mind? It just looks beautiful in my opinion, especially with the sunlight hitting it. Obviously, a house puts a bit of a shadow on it, but once the sun's a bit higher, like around there, it will have all the nice sunlight on it and it'll look beautiful. And with that, we'll go say hello to the pets again. But that is this building now done. But hello guys. Oh, look at them. Oh, I love the better animations and the fact that their tails actually wag. And it's cool to see them blink and the eyes move. I gave these two name tags, Garfield and Nova, because they deserve the name tags. Yes, I know. Yes, I completely agree. Oh, yes. Whatever you guys want to call these pups, I will put a name tag with said name on it and name one of them. When I get multiple different versions of the wolf, I will line them up against here. Very almost just hit you, sorry. And put signs above them and be like 1, 2, 3, because then you can name like the one that looks a certain way. You can name it a certain thing. Whereas if it looked different, then the name wouldn't match what the pup looked like. If that makes sense. But yeah, that will be what I do in the future. Maybe in between episodes, I can go around getting one of each breed of dog. Because I also realised this isn't the snowy dog. This is, I think it's called an Ashen Wolf. But it was the one. Oh my god. No chance. Okay, I didn't know that they did that. Wow. That's adorable. Wow. But yeah, I will line them up. One to whatever number. I think there's 8 or 9 different versions of the wolf. 9 including the original. 8 if you don't. I think. Don't count. Don't count on that because I, again, only realised that they were actually in the game recently. But they will be lined up with the numbers for the colour and everything. And if I get multiple good names for a certain dog type, I will try my best to get another one of them that dog type. And then, oh my god, they're all laying down now. Next up's the cats. I will name the dogs whatever you guys call them, basically. And if you want me to get a certain type of cat, I can also do that. And then we can name the cats as well. And I can just be the crazy pet man. I will build not a habitat. I'll give them all a location somewhere, like whether it be like their own little house or close the door. God damn. A little like cottage for all of them or something. I'm not sure. These two will definitely stay around near where I am because they will. Yep. See, Nova agrees. Yep. Even Garfield agrees. I love the fact that they nod. Well, obviously they're not nodding; they're licking their paw, but still. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you make sure to like and subscribe. And please do give me names for these guys. And just watch the next video to find out if your name's used. How about that? I'm not going to tell you in the comments if it gets used or not. You got to find out yourself. Because then you return to my channel and you watch my video again. Way. Now, it is time to say goodbye. So please say goodbye to my pets and say goodbye to the viewers, kitties. Should they like and comment and subscribe? Yes, look at that. See, yep. See, they both agree. Oh, that was. Now you have to. Yes, the cats have said it, so now you have to. Come on. Oh, I should have got them closer so I can take a picture like this and be surrounded by their heads. But good boy. Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of my Let's Play. This will be episode 7 now. And in the last episode I asked for your guys' comments on what to name some animals. Now the first one that I asked you guys to name was this little guy. And I got a comment that I'll put on screen now of what to name him. So it's official. This chicken's name is now Cucumber. Thanks for the comments. And Cucumber will be staying here. He's the pirate now, I've decided. But so far we haven't had any other comments for what to name the wolves. And now that Cucumber has a name, I'll leave him free, but he can hide if he wants. But up here, in my humble abode, we still don't have names for these four. I forgot there was four. I thought there was three. We got Nova and Garfield in the last episode, along with these guys. And all in all, I think it's quite a good episode. We also built a melon farm, well, melon and pumpkin farm. And in this video, we are going to be making if I can get up there, we are going to be making in that bit there and that bit there, a bamboo farm in that one, and a sugarcane farm in that one. I'll show you more about it once I'm up there. So, in the last episode, we built this magnificent looking building, which houses the pumpkin and melon farm. So far, this is the spoils of what we've got. Ta-da! And then this stuff. Oh, there you go. That's what we've got in here so far. It's been alright. That was literally me building the building, and a little bit of just AFKing at the XP farm to get everything up to code, we'll say. Why not? In this chest is what I need for the bamboo farm. It's going to be a very small bamboo farm because I don't really use bamboo all that much, but it's always useful to have, especially since they added all the new woods and stuff. And so that'll basically be like infinite wood, but small amounts of infinite wood. I may build a bigger and better one later on, I'm not sure. Over here, because this and this are almost the exact same size, so this is a 3x8, and then in here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, so then this is the same size as that. The actual farm is 5 blocks wide, so it'll be going from 1 2 3 4 5, so it's in line with this wall, and then I'll have a wall to stop items from falling out, so I still have a corridor to get into here, because this is going to be joined onto this building, as I said in the last video. So with all that said, I'll take you to the creative world and then show you what it's going to look like, why in this one I've got like mangrove roots and stuff right there, why I'm using mud and all that stuff. So, to the creative world. Right, so as you can see behind me, I've got the two farms. We've got the bamboo farm and the sugarcane farm. All it is really is I've got the same sort of thing as the melon and pumpkin farm. The observer powers the redstone, which powers the piston through the block, which then pushes the bamboo so that pops up. And I was actually expecting it to grow sooner than it did. There you go, like that. And because mud is actually less than a full block when you walk in it, so like this, notice how I slightly go down when I walk on it, like that. That then means that a hopper can basically grab the block, like the item on the block above, if it's mud. If it's a full block, you can't do that, and that's when you have to start using hopper minecarts, which is why I've used hopper minecarts here, but not here. I just have all the hoppers facing into this chest, which is accessible from above, and then a hopper underneath that going into this chest, which is where it all ends up. these are the materials that you would need for the farm. It's very cheap, very easy, and then obviously you'd need your bamboo. Over here, however, is the sugarcane farm, which is in the shadow of my pumpkin and melon farm, apparently. But it's basically the exact same setup. The redstone is all exactly the same, except we've got mangrove roots that are waterlogged behind it. Easier to see if I turn the shaders off, actually. So you can see that it's waterlogged, and because mangrove roots don't make water spill everywhere when it's waterlogged, you can just have it essentially floating, and it still wouldn't pour water out anywhere, which is extremely useful until you do that and forget that it breaks it as well. But this is literally the exact same as that, except for the fact of sugarcane needs water behind it, hence the mangrove roots. And this is all you would need, and then the sugarcane. Works the exact same, looks almost the exact same. I built this and looked out of this world, hence why there's nothing in the chest. But now we're going to be building these two little farms in the survival world, and in this video I will also be building the buildings to go around them to sort of fill my village up a little bit more, because it's looking drastically empty. So to the survival world. So now that we are back in the survival world, let's get these farms built. I'll build this farm, then that farm, and then I'll probably build this building, then that building. I'm going to try and keep in the theme of the village when I build the buildings, and hopefully not mess up this build, because it's extremely simple, and if I mess it up, that'll be extremely embarrassing. So, to the time lapse of me building. Right, that's the farm's now built. I adjusted where the chest was for this one, just because then it's a little bit more walkway around here. Might do the same for here, not sure. Depends on how I have the inside of this house laid out. But this is strictly just for this bamboo farm, whereas that has the tunnel down to the iron farm item storage. Oh, I need to wax that so I can't edit it. Yeah, this has got the tunnel down to here. So yeah, we shall work on it all in a second. I've had some ideas about me just sort of leaving this with this block palette and just making it so that the rest of it is that block palette, and then this one sort of going with this block palette but with an oak roof on the top. And then next video, or this video, I'm not sure yet, depends on if I run out of time or not, I could be building this building, and that could look quite good, having all the buildings up in like 2-3 videos. That'll be fun. Oh, there you go. And now you can see why I had the blocks at the top to stop it from everywhere. And I don't think the sugarcane has grown any yet. Nope. Well, it has grown one, but not enough for it to activate. But yeah, that's what it should look like when it works. Once that gets free tool. So let's get building these outsides of the houses. And I shall see you. Oh, I should punch my flowers off. I shall see you at the end of the time lapse. So to the time lapse. And there we have it. I now have two more buildings added to my world, along with the two farms inside of them, bamboo and the sugarcane. And as you can see, I also added a path going across. This will be changing shortly, like very soon, but also not very soon, if that makes sense. I might just move it up a bit because it's ugly. Or I might put it underground if I am correct in how I think that these work. But yeah, added a path. As you can tell, there is 5 blocks, I believe, in this. So we've got andesite, tough, and a new block that I haven't played around with before. It's called pale moss, stone, gravel, and cobblestone. And I didn't expect the pale moss to look so good in this, but I tell you what, it is a brilliant looking block. It quite literally is just a pale version of moss, but it just suits. It fits so well in with all the other blocks that I've got around here. But I've got the path coming from here, going all the way through, then just ending just here, after the iron, just before the iron farm. And I'm not sure how far I'm gonna make this path reach, like whether I'm gonna go all the way down there or not. But it's definitely gonna come out here, at least to about there, kind of ish. Because I want to make just a nice entrance to the village, and I feel like for that you need an open path for like stalls and all that stuff, and that'll be like what this area sort of is. And as you can see, I got a bit carried away. When I went to go get the pale moss, it's in the pale biome. I don't know what it's called, like pale forest or something like that. And got some more of the wood. So I've added some wood to the barn, giving it that nice white trim. Not 100% sure on where if that's all I'm gonna do to the barn, because it's looking pretty bland. I'm definitely gonna add some like windows or something, like some sort of detail around here, and something to the roof. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look at barns to get some inspiration and see what actually goes on with a barn. Lightning rod is on top of it, by the way, because lightning has struck it twice now. And hello. Anyway, lightning has struck it twice, and I've had to rebuild the roof twice. Luckily, I've been right next to it when it's happened, so I just climbed up with the water bucket that I always have in my inventory. Where on earth is this witch? Are you in there? No. Hello? Witch, where are you? Eh? You're not taking Nova from me. I know she's a black cat, but you're not having her. And I've got no idea where the witch is. What on earth? Anyway, moving on. So yeah, this is all we're going to be doing for this episode. I've done a tiny bit of interior for this, just sort of made it look a bit nicer. How much are we on? Let's go. We've got 21 gains. And another thing I've done, quickly check that. Oh god. Oh, hello Dad. Give me 1 second whilst I just redo all this. Well, not redo, but whilst I sort that out. This is what I've done. Dug a little tunnel to the villagers underneath the iron farm, so now I can actually trade with them. This was filled with emeralds, but they're currently in the storage now. And I've got these guys all the way to master, so I can now trade pumpkins and melons with them. And if you guys want to move out the way, there we go, I could also trade iron for emeralds. Being underneath an iron farm, it's brilliant. So now I can get a full set of diamond armor. God, full set of diamond armor for having pumpkins and melons and iron. So yeah, as you can see, iron is not a problem for me, and apparently neither are poppies, which will be getting composted. This whole collection system will be getting upgraded once I upgrade the actual farm itself. Ah, I just missed him getting killed. But yeah, once I actually upgrade the farm itself, I'll upgrade the item storage system, and I'll actually put a item store. Oh my god, I can't speak. An item sorter in there. Along with this, I will be upgrading this melon and pumpkin farm to have automatic organisation and everything. Because at the moment, straight minecart into hoppers is good and all, but it means it all gets mixed up. That could also just be because of me not putting these two into a single chest and then having them two. But this way there's more storage, so I can leave it for longer without having to panic about it overflowing. Now what I haven't seen is how much bamboo we've got recently. So this has been going this whole time. I've got a little door here for like, if I want to maybe put some brewing stands or something in here, just something that I won't use often, but I'll need at some point. Just shove it in here and then I don't have to worry about it. But we have got... Ooh! Ah, I thought that was going to be perfect 3 stacks then. We've got almost 3 stacks of bamboo from this in, like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours, 2-3 hours I'd say. Which isn't bad considering I don't really use bamboo. And I can see that getting full very quickly. Quickly in the terms of how long this Minecraft world's going to be. This will be my forever world, essentially. And I want this to be the greatest empire of all. Of all solo Let's Play worlds, this will be the best one. Because it's mine. And I think in the next episode I'll be doing this tower. Along with just a very small, if I can get up the blocks, just a little small cactus farm inside of here. Perhaps some other tiny little farms, I'm not sure. Or it will be the villager episode, which may take some time. I've decided that I'm going to have the villager trading hall here. And because it will be there, that would mean it would mess up this, meaning I'm going to have to move this up there. Possibly where the cherry trees are. I'm not sure the distance. I think it's like 100 blocks maybe. 100 or more blocks that iron farms have to be separate. But obviously the one here won't be an iron farm, it'll be villager trading hall. Villager trading hall, as I just blurted out in one single syllable. Jesus. Yeah, I'm quite chuffed with what we've done today. Looking very good so far. Obviously the shaders are currently off because of the fact of building whilst having shaders on means that you don't see what it actually looks like without the shaders on. And it means I can't do a grand reveal. Boom. So yeah, this is what it looks like with the shaders on. Obviously, the sun currently being over there isn't the best to show you. And also this house being built first isn't the best. But I think it's got the nice villager vibe to it. You know, very much gone by like that style of villager house for this one. And then oh no, I destroyed one. 1 second. And then this style of villager house, these two, for this one. I think villages have definitely improved over the years, especially when the Village and Pillage update came out, and they looked all better. This was so that I could see if stuff was getting stuck or not for the farms, which is not. It's actually not getting caught on the window, which is quite nice. But yeah, I'm going to say that is all I'm going to say for this episode. As, ooh, if only this wasn't here, I could get a nice screenshot. Yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this episode. It's sort of just been a bit of a boring one, but I've been rambling on for way too long now. So make sure you like and subscribe. Have a good day, good evening, or whatever the time is, and check out one of my previous episodes. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode in my Let's Play world. In last episode, we made this building here for the bamboo farm, which has been working hard, as you can see. That's where I put it all. As you can see, it's been working hard. This one's not full yet. And we also built this building over here with a sugarcane farm in it. And as you can see, it's not been working as hard. That's literally all it's produced. But we don't use sugarcane all that much, so it's fine. And in this video, you'll see random placed around Netherrack. Because I have been planning something out. Voila! If we go into bird's eye view, you can see what I've been planning out. This whole area is going to be sort of like a town all around here. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, if I can bring it to life. This circle here is going to be a fountain here, with a path, on a path, sorry, that goes all the way around here, all the way over here, hopefully meeting up with my little village that I've got going on over there, apparently. With this path also meeting up, so as you can see, the Netherrack randomly dotted around is basically outlining the path, with fountain in it, and then a little market over here, or a market / trading area. So in each little trading hut, there's going to be a profession for a village. Oh, apparently the guy who worked at this still died a couple of days ago. But no, there's going to be one profession per stall. Not sure how many villagers I'm going to have in there yet. Like this one could have 3, this one could have 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 5. You know, I'm not sure yet. We'll see how crowded it looks, really. Yeah, it depends how crowded it is. Over here is what I'm going to be building first today, and it's going to be a greenhouse / bee farm, because I say farm, it's going to have beehives in it, which I can farm, but I'm not going to do it automatically because they're ugly. They look ugly, and I prefer how nice the greenhouse looks as opposed to an ugly bee farm shoved into the side of a mountain or something. Over here is the villager crop farm that I'm going to be building. So here's where one villager is going to be, and the other one's going to be out in the fields, out and about doing bits, farming away. I'm going to try and make it sort of look like they're not enclosed in a pen. Because it's going to be mob proof. All of the stuff's going to be mob proof. So villagers won't be able to get in or out of the pens. I'm going to call it from now on, since I called that a pen. Won't be able to go in and out from the pens, but also mobs won't be able to go and attack them like zombies and stuff. This will be completely fine because there's going to be a front door on it, and all the rest is just walls, so I don't have to worry about anything in there. This villager is going to basically be in a shack like that, a stand like that, but it's going to be quote unquote selling the crops from this farm, because this villager will give him the crops, he thinks, and I'm going to nick them halfway. So with all that said, let's try and bring all of this to life, and hopefully make it look semi-organic-ish on it looking like people live here and it's like a market that's been put up by the people with the farm and all that stuff. And speaking of all that, I'm gonna build the greenhouse slash bee quote unquote farm first, and there's a lot of materials in this chest. Most of them are for the bee farm thing. This building here. We will not. What's the word? Be pushed away and told to procrastinate any longer because for fall break, this video has to go up tomorrow, and I have been ill, so I haven't recorded, and I need to record and edit all today. So we got to get started. Into the time lapse. Boo. Nah, bet you weren't expecting that, huh? We are now back at the starter base in F1 mode, where you cannot see my hotbar because we had a request in the last video. It is time to name one of the pups. We're going to name this one here, and it is going to have a green collar. Look at that, absolutely fabulous. Looking a bit Christmassy over here, guys. What's going on? And its name, or his name, should I say, is Martin. Let's go. We finally got named another one of our pets. So we have Cucumber down there, near that chest. And we've got Nova. We've got Garfield. Now we've got Martin. 3 more pups, guys, to name. And it could literally be whatever you want. When you comment the name, make sure you put whatever colour you want their collar to be. And one day, I'll hopefully have a dog army of all the different breeds. And hopefully multicoloured collars with lots of names that you guys have picked out. It's going to be amazing. Now back to the time lapse. Go on, go carry on watching it. It's an effortless build. Keep watching. Go on. You'll see what happens at the end. Go on. Right, guys, welcome back. This is now this is about 2 hours later since you last saw me, and we named Martin because it took longer than I thought. I'll completely be honest. Just these 3 things have taken a lot longer than I thought. But before I talk about them, excuse me, sir, mind telling me what you're doing over here? If you're wondering why there's an iron golem just walking around, there's actually 2, I believe. Yep, he's going fishing for the day. We'll leave him alone. That's because these guys are now producing iron golems, because I put beds down there and gave them food so they could breed, because there was 3 of them down there, and now, yep, there's the 5th one. Now there's 5. We are going to be, as you can see by what's in my inventory, we're going to be kidnapping them and then permanently put them to work. That'll be good. So yeah, I will be putting a villager in each one of these little huts, and a chest in front of them is where I've put the workplaces for now, because I don't want them linking to them, because the first ones I'm going to be doing are the villagers. Are the villagers? Oh, obviously the villagers are the farmers, and this has shocked me. I didn't realise all of this had grown. Well, not all of it, but most of it. So I'm going to finish planting all of these, and then I'm going to get a villager in here so that they can link to this bad boy over here and start farming away, and then put a villager in, wait for it, a villager in this little bit here so that this villager gives this villager the food and it gets taken up by that, and then it becomes mine. Sounds good to me. Sounds like free labour if you ask me. Well, hey. I haven't got bees yet in there. I will be grabbing them later on. And I realise now that there are barrels all over this build. Meaning that they're gonna... They might link to the barrels. Oh, and these ones. That just filled with junk. Oh dear. Anyway. So, I'll solve this. And then we'll talk about the builds themselves. Right, there we go. That's all that planted. Got a few carrots spare so we can breed some more villagers. Now, on to talk about the builds other than the farm. So here we got obviously the bee farm slash greenhouse. Greenhouse slash bee farm is what I called it, yeah. We got the bees here with campfires underneath just to smoke them out, so when it fills up with honey I can just come along and just nab it. Random storage, because you never know when you're going to need the storage, especially in a honey room. Got some nice greenery around with some dead bushes, well, bushes that are meant to look dead, which are actually the saplings for the new trees. They are, if I can pick out, yep, pale oak sapling, and they only grow if it's a 2x2. So I don't know why I put string on top of that one. Boom. But I've also got some bonsai trees, as you can see, just chilling and growing, which is actually a cherry, a cherry sapling. Got a lectern here, which I'm going to put a book on there. I haven't got a book anywhere near me at the moment. They're all the way at the back at base, so I'll put a book on there soon, so you can write down all your plants that you have and what you need and all that stuff. I've got some bushes coming down from the ceiling as well, which occasionally will grow glowberries, like the actual item themselves right there. So technically I've got a glowberry farm now. That's cool. Unintentional, but it's there. Got some shelves up, you know, for all your knowledge and storage needs. Some nice lights dangling down. English is not my best subject, apparently. I mean, clearly. And then over here, we've got the shacks slash market stands and stalls and stuff. Thinking about putting trapdoors on here so nothing can jump up, because at the moment baby zombies can still get in there. But hey ho, we'll solve that when I need to, because it'll be the same as whatever I do over there. This is the only one that has a different coloured roof to the base, because I figured out very quickly that I'm just going to get bored doing that. So I built them all out of the same material. I will be decorating them a little bit with some item frames maybe. Some miniature brick blocks laying around, because I now have those. Don't know why I zoomed over there. I meant to do this. I have loads now, because I installed a mod called Miniature Blocks. I think that's what the mod's called. And player heads, meaning that I can now get animals' heads, and I think I actually have some somewhere over here. Let me put this back in here. Let me put that in there. And I think I've got a wandering trader over here. Yes, and a creamy traded llama head. Jesus, that's a mouthful. So I can actually put on the head. So this is some work I've been doing in the background, and if I actually place it down, it has all the 3D textures, just like my skin does. That's to be showcased in another day, another episode. Oh, go on! Of course, the second I look at them, they stop going after him. Yes, go on. Kill him. Next episode, we'll be moving the iron farm and actually building this tower and the fountain. By the way, just so you know. Oh, I might build the fountain. Nah, we'll find out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All the stands are essentially the exact same, just some are bigger than others. This is the biggest one here. All of them have gates at the back so that I can come in and out, but nothing else can, because nothing else in the game knows how to use a gate as far as I'm aware. And with all that said, it seems like it's bedtime, and that I need to get the villagers in, and the bees. I should have a beehive down here. All the way over there. Leave me alone, man. Come on. There we go. Beehive all the way over there, and it does still have bees in. But I also have an absolute ton of beehives over there, which also still have... Oh. Hello. Which also still have bees in. See, right there. Currently getting smoked. Oh, and another one there. So it shouldn't be that hard getting the bees in. I'll have to take the door off because they won't fit through, but... You know, lure them with a flower, a nice daffodil or something, and they'll come running. So I can fit 3 in each one. There's 6 there, so there's about 18 bees that I can have in here. So that's good. But yeah, now time to put these villagers in, and then breed them up some more with all the carrots that we've got. To bed. To bed. Let's go. Right, now that I've slept and it is now daytime, and there are parts of things everywhere because of these iron golems, it's now time to move these guys, or at least some of them. And the rest. Right, yeah, time to move these guys as they're apparently getting cramped and I'm getting complaints. Over there. And then slowly but surely fill these up as they breed. And I might put some more over there in the iron farm. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these count as a separate village to the iron farm. But there's more here, and they're spawning 2 iron golems, as you can see. But over there they only spawn 1, and so Mike, what just happened to me? Over here they're only spawning 1, so that only counts as 1 village, I think, and these count as 2 villages, or something like that. I don't know. Not too sure. Not too sure. But I'll solve it, and I'll move them down there, and I might put some iron golems around, or leave some iron golems around, should I say, just for general protection. The farm is completely mob proof. But whilst I do that and set up these guys, oh dear, listen, man, I didn't mean to. You're lucky you're actually kind of easy to kill. I'm lucky you're actually kind of easy to kill, because honestly, I would not survive. Yeah, and what, mate? You're too slow. I literally just healed you up. Are you gonna attack me now? Hello. Give me a hug. Okay, cool. Right. Again, time to sort these villagers out. I'll do it in a little time lapse or something. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Okay. Sorry for all the time lapses. However, we've got some progress to do, and not much time to do it. I feel like I ramble anyway, so let's just get on with the video and stop complaining about the time lapses. See, once the villagers are done. Right, guys, I have now moved both the villagers into the farm area. However, they're not picking up professions, so I'm gonna have to try and figure out what's going on here and why they're just looking at each other like this. I think it's because this guy sees this as a way out and this guy sees this as a way out. I'm not sure. Obviously, if they don't pick up professions, he's not going to farm, meaning I can't get unlimited carrots. So let me just solve this issue, and then I will come straight back at you guys saying that it's solved, or if it's not solved, we'll figure it out. It could be that it's too far away. I'm not sure. Never had this issue before, but then again, I've never had this much farmland for one villager, and I've never done this system of picking items up. No, that's a lie. I have done before once, but I normally do it a lot simpler than this. So we will solve this, and then I'll be right back at you. Right back at it. Oh, right back at it with you guys. My God, can I not speak? I need to change that block over there. What is going on with that? Right. See you guys in a minute. Yet again. Boy. Guys, I solved it. I figured it out. I gave him a bed, and it fixed it all. I think he was still trying to get over there where the other beds were, so I've put the bed there and broke all the others. Now all the villagers work. I've made this guy so he trades carrots, because in here, I mean, there was also these ones. You know, he's farming the carrots to put in there, so it only makes sense. It just makes sense to make him trade carrots because the output is carrots. He also, where'd he go? Hello? So, oh, we're right there. He also trades carrots, but he also trades wheat as well. Now, the reason why their trades are higher than they're supposed to be is because one got out. Unfortunately, one of them didn't do as they were told, and died in mysterious ways. He just leapt off, you know, he leapt off and fell all the way down there with a slight accidental push of my sword. I've put some more villagers around. I haven't completely finished it because I'm now waiting for them to grow up. But I thought I'll show you what I'm doing, what I've done so far. My God. So far we've got a paper trade from the cartographer. This guy, it will be the coal trade because he can then trade for iron, and I've got lots of iron. And then I've prepared these guys, or these stalls. Oh, not completely apparently. Prepared these stalls for when the others grow up. Got this guy who will also trade coal at the moment, but then the next one he'll have iron, so that's good. And this guy as well for stick. Well, not as well. But then this guy will trade for sticks, or if I ever get like bored of using a fortune to get a flint, I can now use this guy to get flint and pay him for it. What a useless trade. But yeah, that's what I've done so far. As you can see, I've got a railway going all the way around, which, by the way, 3D rails looks beautiful. I've got 3D rails and ladders, and it just it makes it look so much better than like a picture on the floor. Honestly, these guys, have they grown up yet? This is my method of a one-way door. Oh, one of them's grown up. Okay. What has happened here? Okay then. There's a very tall child in the bed I can apparently kick around. Can I do it with the big ones? Oh my god. Right, I can kick them about. That's fun. Once these guys are grown up, I'm going to put them in the huts up there. But until then, I will, because I'll do that off camera. But until then, I shall see you guys all in the next video and save these guys from these damn zombies. Because for some reason, he's staying up there. Even though I spawned him in myself down here. God, people abandoning their post. How dare they? I will also get the bees off camera and sort them out because it will just be a hell of a lot easier. And that's all we've got time for. That's all we've got time for in this video today. So I hope that you all have a wonderful evening, a wonderful morning, and a wonderful night, whatever time you're watching this. And make sure you check out any of my previous episodes. And if you're watching within a week of this being uploaded, after a week of this being uploaded, make sure you check out the next video. Hope you'll like and subscribe, and have a brilliant time. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode of my Let's Play. In this episode, we are going to be finally building the tower. Got some little sketches in my mind of what I could do, and on top of that, hopefully the fountain. Now, I'll be completely honest, these aren't the only two things getting done in this episode. The next thing that's happening in this episode is I'm going to bed. So in this episode, I'm hoping to do the tower, the fountain, and if I go to a safe place so I don't get surprised by a surprise mob, I'm also going to be moving the iron farm and improving it. So we're going to be moving and improving the iron farm. Now, I've done most of the work off camera because it's tedious and it's all just numbers really, trying to work out what's what. Now these two guys I've been trading with for quite a these two guys, what? I'm dumb, I can't count. Okay, right. So these three guys I've been trading with like on and off for quite a while with the pumpkins and melons that we've been getting from this farm. And they're fully maxed out, and I'm not sure if I want to use these specific villagers or if I want to move them into what we built last episode, into the market, which now has one of each villager, not each villager, but one villager in each hut. Now, these villagers haven't got any co-workers, shall we say, at the moment, because plain and simple, it took forever to get these villagers in here, and I needed to start recording. These villagers have been a pain every time they found a new way to escape the huts. So now I have the trapdoors along here, along with the fence gates up at the top, the slabs on the side, and fence gates at the back. Which most of that I done in the last episode, except for these trapdoors here, because I thought, oh, you know, it won't be that big of a deal. Oh no, baby zombies are a pain. They haven't figured out they can jump onto this block and just walk in, but at the same time, they have figured out every other way to get into them. Now, I'll be completely honest. During the episodes, I've captured 2 bees and just bred them up. So I got a couple of bees. However, there was a few incidences trying to get those 2 bees, and so we've got 3 bee heads by accident. We don't pay attention to any of these. Okay, we ignore them apart from the chicken because it's the coolest one I have. But yeah, I got angry pollinated bee head. 3 of them, and safe to say, being stung by a bee, well guys, it hurts. as you can see as well, when looking at me, is I've now installed a thing so you can actually see my skin when I'm wearing armor, because I spent time making the skin. I don't want it to be covered up. Now, this is going to be the long part of the video. For me, at least. Maybe not so much you guys. Because I've got to move the vills, as I put on this sign. I've got to move the vills over, to the iron farm. Yep, that's the new iron farm. It's a bit bigger than my other one. Some may find this familiar if they watch another video on my channel. Don't know if that'll be uploaded before or after this video. Hopefully the day before. Hopefully that the video that involves that in a different world will be uploaded on Friday, whereas this video will be coming out on Saturday. Fingers crossed. If I schedule correctly and it all uploads without failure. Now in here I've got quite a few zombies. Oh my, there's more in here than I thought. Quite a few villagers. Okay, this should hopefully be enough. I didn't bring enough minecarts now that I notice. However, I do, if I need some, I can get more. Now this is the most annoying part. Every time I come down here, they bugger off. Oh, hang on a minute. Get in. Right. I can now, if they allow me to. Oh, he's gone. Right. And then just quickly do that. There we go. And he's gone. Right. This is going to be tedious. And I've got to do this 12 times. Oh. I haven't tested this track out yet. There's a rail. So I don't actually think it's going to make it, because there is also a major lack of powered rails at the end bit. However, we will persevere, and I'll just push him along if he doesn't make it. But yeah, I need to do this 12 times. So I'll get back to you guys after I've done this 12 times, and I'll... Oh, that was perfect. Fingers crossed. Yes! Ah, lovely, mate. Absolutely lovely. Just hide there for a minute. I'll talk more about all of this once I've finally moved all these villagers into here and sorted out the zombies that I need for them as well. Yeah, just long in it. But we'll get this done, and I'll probably do it in a quick time lapse. I'm not sure. Maybe it's my channel. It'll probably be time lapse if you've watched recent videos. Well, any video really. But yeah, let's crack on with it. Let's go. See you in a second, guys. So I ran out of adult villagers, so now I'm having to breed up some more. So that's going to take some time. But whilst that's going on, and whilst they're growing up, maturing, becoming true adults that I can kidnap, I'll be building either this fountain or the tower. I'm thinking maybe I'll start with the tower, because I've been saying I'll do it for a while now. So I'll actually do it this time. My thoughts on this tower is that it's going to be sort of like a watchtower sort of thing, where that layer there, one block above it, will be the floor for the top floor. But the more and more I think about it, the more I want to make it like a proper tall tower, that like a Rapunzel tower or something like that. I'm not too sure, but I'm going to build without thinking too much about it, and whatever I have in the end is what I have. That sun is blinding. Look at my face, flawlessly white because of how blinding the light is. Also, there was another accident. Oh my god, that's adorable. I haven't placed any of these down yet, so that's amazing. But there was another accident, but it wasn't one of these guys. It was someone over there. In fact, we don't make accidents. We don't make mistakes. We make happy accidents. Okay, and it's adorable. So now I have bees that I can plant around if I want to, and I have just random iron golem heads that I can. Oh, don't know why it's making me pick up a blank space here. I've got random iron golem heads as well that I can place around. Look at that. Don't know what I'll use it for, but it'll be used for something. And I also have player heads, so if I wanted to, I could put on a skin and get my own head. Like, if I wanted a camera, I can put on a skin that has a camera for a head, and then I can do that. Or I can get my own noggin, and I want to, but I have 32 levels, and I can't be asked to get that back. But at the same time, it would be kind of funny, though, if I can... Oh, where's it going to land? Oh. So close. It would be funny if I got my own head, because then I could wear it, and it would look like my own head, but it's not. Oh, that is poor construction from me. I'll fix that out right now. And boom. Sorted. Build complete. I even fixed the little hole on the roof. I think I've done that in the last episode, or in between episodes, I'm not sure. Also, that was the wrong button. Pressing all of the wrong buttons. You might notice that it looks like there's almost no glass, or like as if there may as well be no glass, especially if I take shaders off. I'll show you with the greenhouse what it looks like with no shaders off. With my shaders off, not no shaders off. I installed a thing that basically got rid of the border and connected up all the glass, not realizing just how invisible the glass is. I mean, obviously you got the white specks and stuff, but I didn't realize it was like this. But I kind of like it, you know. It's very nice. I very much like it. But if you guys do not like it and you want me to change it back for some reason, then let me know, and I'll do that. I will go through the settings and sort that out. I've added a few other things which you may see in a different video that is not my Let's Play video, or you'll see it in my Let's Play if you only watch the Let's Play. Highly recommend you check out the other videos though. I mean, like, come on, why are you only watching the Let's Play? You might as well watch all of my videos, because it's mostly Let's Play. However, there will be other videos coming soon, and possibly one already out, as I said before. The video I'm hinting to is the same one with the iron farm in the background. Possibly might take notice of it. Not sure yet. I haven't recorded it. I'm recording that tomorrow. Fingers crossed. But anyway, let's get into building this tower. Let's go into the time lapse. Yes, that's right. You heard it. You heard it here first. A time lapse. A time lapse. Yes. Right, guys, I have built the main part of the tower. I haven't detailed it yet though, and this is what it looks like so far. I'm really proud with the roof, but I'm just not sure about the actual tower itself. Obviously I need to add some detail, but definitely think I'm gonna add. Oh, I'm gonna add. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Jesus. I'm gonna add a window there, window there, window there. Round the back here, I'm gonna maybe add a little door here and a window up there. And then round here, I might add like a little pulley system, so it looks like you can put like crates and stuff on here, and then it can go up and be pulleyed up. Or I might put that on this side. I'm not too sure, but I know I definitely want a pulley system kind of thing. Now I think that this tower looks absolutely brilliant, especially like from afar when you can really get like far away. Like, look at that. The roof, it is my proudest thing that I built. Honestly, look at that. It was annoying to build, but completely worth it. You got a structural beam going all the way through the building. So far, I've just got this stuff for all the stuff that I'm building out of, and to smelt cobblestone into stone so I can make stone bricks. I'm going for everything now. Jesus. However, it is time for me to take a break from this and finally finish with the iron farm, because I noticed that all my dudes have grown up, and there's quite a few. He's having the time of his life. Fair play. Yeah, they're all grown up and they're all dancing, and they can't wait to get out and get to their new home. That hole right there. I don't actually know how many I've got over there. I can't remember. I'll have to send one over and then look. Oh dear. If a zombie has gotten down that, I could be messed up. Depending on if I remember to put the boat there or not. I can't remember. But let's crack on with that. Let's go sort out these damn villagers. Make sure they're all dealt with and happy and do not escape. Cool. Most of them are in bed. There's actually too many for them to all be in bed. Send him off. Go on, go on. Don't die, please. We'll find out if he died in a sec. No, he did not. Right. I'm going to sort these guys out, and I will show you my work once I'm done. See you in a second, guys. So, guys, I have now completed the iron farm, other than this being all the storage there is for it. But I've now completed the iron farm, made it completely spawn-proof around it, so I don't get no villain arc zombies around us. Now, I've got an on-off system for the iron farm, so if I press the button that's on the back here, all that lava will get sucked up into here. This is all I've got. I've got anvil, because you never know when you need an anvil, I'll tell you that much. But this is what the iron farm is looking like. A lot bigger than the previous one that is all the way over there. And if you want to see how much bigger, let's just head on over into FreeCam. Look at that. Look at that. Compared to that one. Gah. There you go, up in the top corner, right over there. What on earth? I didn't actually realise it was that much bigger. Fair enough. If you're wondering why there's a rail going around the edge and what are they called? Path blocks everywhere, it's because nothing can spawn on the path blocks, so I don't have to worry about lighting this up. And mobs struggle to path find across rails, so they'll just stand here looking. They won't cross until another thing pushes them onto the rails, and then they're like, right, where's that villager that I looked at, and through the ground. As you can see, I've also spawn-proofed all of the little areas where the villagers are, which I can use this camera as well, like this. So this is the setup that I've got going on. Now, I will admit, there has been a few struggles with building this. But that's for you guys to find out about later on. Find out more about later on, should I say. And in between episodes, I will be tearing down this farm and doing the storage for that one. But I can't bring myself to tear it down yet. Okay, my little hatch is too good. Oh yeah. Also, by the way, this sugarcane farm is so slow. I didn't realise how slow sugarcane was to grow. Sugarcane is the kind of plant that you plant on day one, and you're like, yeah, okay, that'd be really useful during the game. And then you come back once you get an elytra just to make some paper, and you've got like 2 bits, and you're like, oh my god. But anyway, this is the magnificent tower that we built. Don't ask, just felt it looked cool. I've added some moss around the edges and put some windows and details on, as well as a little back door because I thought it might be useful at some point. Now I'm going to go into FreeCam to show you what it looks like on the outside, but I thought I'd show you where I've put the zombie tunnel thing, the ladder for the zombie spawner, just in case you're wondering. And I'm filling up on just rotten flesh. All of this is just rotten flesh. I need to get a villager that trades rotten flesh for emeralds. Oh, that would be brilliant. That'll be one of the next ones that I do, maybe. But yeah. So, this is what it looks like from the outside. This little hut thing kind of blends in with all the others, which is actually what I was aiming for. Wasn't sure if I was going to make it bigger than this, so I just made it as big as I made the pink wall. And yeah, I must say, the moss really adds to it. I'm thinking about adding, once I find a stronghold, adding some cracked bricks in, although I could also go to a ruined portal and get some. But there's no ruined portal around. We'll talk about this in a second. There's no ruined portal close enough for it to be worthy. So we'll add cracked bricks once I get to a stronghold at some point. This is the very simple window design that I've done for all of the windows. Just some slab stairs and some what are they called? Fences, that's it. I've had a little balcony because I thought it might just be pretty cool. You can walk through this, so it's not completely safe. But that is also because half the time when I'm up there, I will just jump off. I got feather falling. Okay, a fall does not scare me. I need to cut some of these down. We'll talk about that in a second. But look at that roof. Oh, I just love the roof. It's so good. I wish I added a lightning rod at the top, but I don't know if that would have set fire to the roof if lightning struck. So I'm not going to worry too much about it. Now, on the inside, close that. On the inside, I've done a little bit of interior, as you can see. First off, that needs to stay like that. I will snip that actually. My 17th pair of shears that I've done in this game. I'll also snip that one. I'll do that one now. I've got some random decor around, you know. Don't know where that guy came from. But some nice decor around that just sort of just makes it feel like someone has lived here or worked here at least. And the vibe that I was going for was that a witch was here, but didn't really want to show off that they're a witch all that much. And they tried acting normal. Because sometimes witches can be ridiculed, I think is the correct word for me to use. Excuse me? I must have already done that then. There we go. Now, they all can't grow any longer, apart from that one and that one. Well, no, that one can't. So that's good. I've added these just for like a little bit of support because they looked cool. Got a nice amethyst dome to look even cooler than the inside of the... Oh. Than the inside of this, because the inside of this looks awful. And I got some storage boxes just to make it look like they were in a rush when they moved in. but they do have a sink there and a sink there, so it's all good. They're perfectly fine. They're ready for life, okay? Now, down to this, which, may I just say, looks beautiful. Look at the shadow, it's blue. It does look beautiful, especially at this time of day, and then the sun, I found out, disappears behind the water, which is actually quite funny. Now, is it just me, or did no one realise how blue water is with shaders on? Well, I get that it's clear, but look at that. And then if I turn the shaders off, oh my god, the game is so bright. I was not expecting that. But yeah, like, look how blue water is. Didn't realise until I'd done this out of stone bricks and the sun shone through it. But this is the fountain that I've gone for. I've built, not gone for. What? This is the one I bought off of Amazon. And as you can see, I've gone. The bricks is where the netherrack was for the circle. I've gone a little bit over the boundary that I set myself, but oh well, it looks cool, so I don't care. And oh, of course, you had to do it. But oh well. So yeah, this is the fountain. This is the tower, and then over there is the iron farm. Nice set of things that needed doing that I've now ticked off the list, especially this tower, because I was procrastinating it for a long old time. And in between building them, I've lost villagers because things spawned in there, and so I lit them up, forgetting, because before I forgot that stuff can actually spawn in them. In between the building, I have topped up the bees, which obviously now that it's now that it's night time and the moon's up, it's a pretty moon, and the moon's up, the bees are gone. They've all gone in here. But there's about 9 of them now, so I'm slowly building up my bee army, my bee nation, my Bayesian, if you may. But I think that's about all that we've got time for in this episode. It was quite fun building a big tower and falling off multiple times. As you can see by my levels, by the way, and the fact that there was a head in there, I have died. I thought, you know what? Stuff it. I'll see if I drop my own head. And I did. Look at that. I need to add some black in my skin for like around there. Make it look like a proper little hoodie. Well, not a hoodie. It's decapitated, but you know what I mean. Give it a nice border. Purely so that the head looks cool. Yeah, so I can actually drop my own head, and I just shot myself to get it. I wasn't expecting it, but it worked. And so now I might occasionally change my skin to get like different blocks, different mini blocks and stuff. The witch has currently got a what's the word? A sort of disguise for all the people of the village, so that they don't realise that they're a witch. They're pretending to be a stone mason. So they've got stone coming up with heads of stone because I got mini blocks, and hence why. Oh wait, what? There was a stone cutter there. I need to get the stone cutter back. Don't know where that's gone. I was going to say, hence why there's a stone cutter here, so that they can take orders at the door, close the door, cut the stone, and then go back and be like, oh, there you go. Yes. Lore. I don't know. I was trying to do storytelling and just failed badly. But I think it just adds that little bit, just having this, I wouldn't say crane, it is just a pulley system. Yeah, just having it there, it just looks so good. Although it bugs me that doesn't connect. And now, every time that you see that, you'll know that the chain doesn't fully connect. And you will hate me for it. Enjoy knowing that. But on that note, it's time to end this video. I hope you all have a good day, good evening, and good night. and hopefully I will see you in the next video. Make sure you are all caught up on my videos, and make sure to like and subscribe because it helps out massively, and it also cheers me up every time I see the numbers go up. So yeah, goodbye. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another video on my Let's Play World. Now in today's episode, we are back at the dock, starting it off here. Not over there anymore because, well, for now, because we have a job to do. Yes, that's right, we've got to hit a chicken with the egg, and then we've got to go up here. Now, this real quick thing that we have to do is a thing that was suggested by my brother. We need this dog over here. We'll bring him over here. There we go. Now, my brother, he's a young chap. His birthday is very soon. If the dog would like to look at me. His birthday is very soon. Oh, look at that. In fact, his birthday is on the 16th. Now, as of the time of recording this, it is the 6th. Meaning there's about 10 days. Yeah. Don't know why that took me so long, but there's 10 days until his birthday. And he wanted me to get this coloured dog with a purple collar, like that, yep, and call it Sam. So there we go, we now have a Sam in the world. There we go, you can actually see the name like that. We now have Sam in the world, and this is for my little brother. I'm not going to say his name because he knows who he is. So if you just come along here, Sam, and join the named dogs over here, because we need to make sure that people know which dogs are not named and which dogs have been named. Now, if you are not familiar with this channel, slash if you are familiar and you've just forgotten, these dogs are like perfectly lined up. Anyway, these dogs have all been named, these three here. We've got Martin, we've got Mustard, and now Sam. We've got Nova Lee, my black cat, and Garfield, the ginger cat. Now, all of these other dogs have yet to be named. That's where you guys come in. Yes, you guys are right. The ones I'm looking deeply in the eyes, and you eating cereal. I see you. I know what you're doing. I need you guys to come up with names for all of these dogs. Because, as you can see, if I get out of my own head, we've got a lot of them. It's an army. Look at that. Now, if you are wanting me to go out and get some different dogs, I am very happy to. Don't know why that was up. There we go. I'm very happy to, because I love the dogs. I want to get at least one of all of them. As you can see, I went a bit mental in between episodes and just tamed every dog I saw. Hence all of these dogs. Now, the aim of today's episode is to build one house. Yes, that's right, one singular house. And very possibly smarten up this damn mountain over here, because that goes down, this goes straight, and then suddenly there's a hill in the way. So I might have to get rid of that and just basically smoothen out the mountain. If you were here in the last episode, you would know that I built that in it. Look, beautiful. A beautiful tower with a beautiful roof. The roof is my favourite part, will admit. Now, to go along with the theme of that, this house is recommended to me by my partner, my girlfriend. I'm not going to say her name because I don't need to. She has asked me to build a house for quote unquote her in this world. And so this is where I'm going to put it. Smack bang in your eyesight as you come round here. Because the path will go off this way, in between the two houses, and then up there. Hang on. Let's do it better than this. There we go. It'll come round here. Now, hopefully, when I get to here, I'll put like a little street going that way, a street going that way, and this street will feel very, very compact, I think is the word I'm looking for. There'll be literally like no space in between the buildings. It'll just look like a street filled with houses in every spot. A bit like a London street, but like back in the day, you know? And then I'll have a path coming up here, and try and do something with this. I don't know how to blend this in with my buildings. I'm going to be completely honest. I built it because I was excited for a new iron farm. And this is the storage I have for it. It's not the best, but it will be automated soon. As in, iron ingots to iron blocks. The poppies, I think they're called now. The poppies will be turned into bone blocks because I like bone blocks and they look cool. Bone blocks will probably actually be used in this build here. So as you can see, this is the layout that I've planned out ready for this episode. And if we just look in this chest, this is most likely the amount of blocks that it's going to take. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Although I have done a few tweaks since building it in my world, and also I haven't added the glass, I realise. Or the door. I don't know. But the door's going to be here. Okay, door's going to be here. You're going to go up a block. So then this will be the floor level, because then the windows are one taller than this house here, but at the same height as that one and that one. And that one, I believe? Yeah, same height as that one. So this one is very obviously on the lower down bit. But I didn't want the windows to line up because it would seem kind of weird if the windows lined up with that house, but not the majority. But this one, lower down, yeah. I'm rambling. Anyway, in between episodes, as you can see, I have got rid of the iron farm. I'll show you a quick time lapse of that now. And I've also been breeding up the bees over there. Sorry, that zoomed in way too quick. So we've got a few more bees. You can see them all there, having the time of their life. They're a bit jittery because they're far away, so my game won't render them properly. Due to the mods that I've got to make my game run smoother and look better on this. Oh my god! Right, I've been looking for these absolutely ages to put in there. Right, anyway, skip that. Yeah, I've got mods to make my game run smoother, so as I get closer, they run better. Anyway, this is what we built in the last episode, as well as that. Nice little fountain when I didn't realise how blue water was, because I'm an idiot, let's face it. And this tower over here, which I really like this little peaky bit. Don't know what it's called. Don't know if there's an actual thing for it or not. But it's there, okay? Now, as we go in, we've got this hollowed out room. I've moved the chests over here because I'm using them. But this will be the room where I just basically dump all of my stuff that I've got into chests if I'm building a house. So like this one, I've dumped everything there because it was closer than that. But basically, that will be where I store my chests filled with stuff. I've got it planned out. And then the room above, I've decorated with absolutely beautiful items, I must say. Some are quite handsome as well. And this is what we've done in the last episode. So if you want to check out me building that and talking through it, then there you go. Before we get into building, we'll have to sleep because unfortunately the sun has left us. I'm going too far. There we go. Right. I must say, when I think about building, I procrastinate a lot. And I think that shows in my videos by how much I ramble. And whilst explaining that I realise I am rambling. So, let's get straight into building. Into the time lapse. See you in a sec, guys. Bye. Right, guys, we are back. I'm going to do a grand reveal of the building in front of me. Are you ready? Look how beautiful that is. I have no words for this build. This is certainly one of my favourites so far, if not the favourite. It is that much of a favourite that I'm going to go to a safe place inside of this this house, not this one, this hun. What? I'm going to go inside of this house, be safe, and go in free cam just to look at it, because I'm so... I don't even know what the word is. I'm over the moon with this. Look at it. I'm loving this roof. I feel like I need to get some cobwebs and have it like going out of the chimney. That would be cool. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh, I'm going to do that in a second then. Oh, I was going to look at myself. Guys, I'm breaking out all of the moves. Yeah, got some bone blocks with the calcite, I believe it's pronounced. Just to add that little bit of, what's the word? Detail. Mixed with some quartz for like the little windowsills and stuff. And I feel like it definitely adds a lot to the build. Got a little flower bed. Now I haven't done the path yet because the path will be done when I do that bit over there and flatten that out. Jesus, look at it. It's awful. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this has turned out. I've added some little indents to the chimney just to add that little bit of extra detail. And oh, who's this? Yes, that's right. This house was actually made for me for my partner who wanted it. Made by me for my partner who wanted it. And I have added what could possibly be her skin if she ever plays Minecraft. I'm going to be completely real. She doesn't play Minecraft all that much, if at all. But I showed her the skin, and she really liked the skin. If you want, I'll show you it all. I'll show you the skin in a second, like the full skin, because I have it. Right, guys, this is future FCDXA with a little update, if you will. So I said how this would possibly be my partner's skin if she played Minecraft. Well, guess what? She hasn't played Minecraft, but she has basically used a filter on, I think it was on TikTok, and it turned her into a Minecraft skin. And well, I designed the skin in game for her, so now I actually have a skin that is her. And so now I think it's time that we change this imposter to actually be my partner, my gal. And this way you guys can actually see how I get the player heads as well. That didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. I just completely missed. It's a long, painful process. There we go. And now that we're up here, we can grab all of our stuff. Not organised whatsoever, but hey ho. We come out here and boom. Look at that. Oh, that's wicked. This is the first time I've actually seen it properly in game. Because, oh right, yeah, I forgot I had the armor on. Oh well. Because I just literally finished it like about an hour ago. Okay, and then whilst editing the video, I realised that can't be there. That over there's an imposter. We need the real. There we go. We need the real person who should be. Oh, where? Oh, right. Yeah. Hang on a second. Hang on a second, guys. Let me just. There we go. There we go. Oh dear. This will all be kept in the video, okay? Because it's funny. And there we go. Now she looks like she's wearing clothes. I might be playing like this with the armor on again at some point from now. Oh god, this is weird. How weird is this now? And I've got a random person's head. Oh, Oh dear. But yeah, I might be playing with the armor on for a little while, because I'm going to be using the armor stand mod quite a lot. But that's all I wanted to tell you guys. I should probably change back to my normal skin as soon as possible before I forget. But yeah, so for the rest of this video, every time you see this head, picture it as this head, because that's what it is now. It is now this head. And my god, does it look amazing in game. I'm so happy with how this has turned out. So guys, back to past me. Enjoy. Yeah, I thought I'll have her here wearing some purple boots, you know, diamonds on, just overlooking the sky. Look how beautiful that view is. Wow. Yeah, she's got a little cup. Don't know what's in it, but it's there if she needs it. With her luxurious house. But this isn't even the best part. I mean, it could be for some, but I'm also really proud. Actually, I'll sleep first. Give you some guys. What? Let me sleep. Okay, never mind. We'll just go in. But this part I'm really proud of. Okay, it might not be your guys' favourite part, but it's definitely mine. Look at the interior of this place. Oh, I love it. So she's got a little book nook because she likes reading. Loser. She's got a little seat out here for if it's raining and she doesn't want to go outside in the cold. She can still look out with the big windows. Big windows over here as well. This is just, you know, if you're sitting, you're eating or something. I might actually put some armor stands in here because this is actually an armor stand, as you can see. And if I right click it while crouching, I get all of this come up. Yes, that's right. Another mod. Another one. I really enjoy adding more depth. Oh, this is cool. I really enjoy adding more like detail to my world, and so I will be getting mods that are vanilla friendly. Obviously none of my mods add new blocks apart from the mini blocks, but even then there are smaller versions of the normal blocks. And I don't think that's cheating, because they're basically just player heads. Oh yeah, and I've got the player heads which add new blocks, but we already had player heads. They were just hard to get and you can only get a certain amount. Yeah, anyway, back to the build. Got a little kitcheny, potiony area here for if she wants to brew some potions, you know. I know what she's like. She's a little witch. That's actually true, by the way. She is a witch. I'm not just calling her that. Got a fireplace with a bonsai tree at the top. Yeah, bonsai tree. There you go. And up here, this is the beautiful bedroom attic-y place with a spore blossom, because that's adding all the particles down here. Look at all of them. Adds a lot of atmosphere. I love them, as people who are fans of the channel will know. But she's got a nice purple bed with some storage, some bedside cabinets, you know. She's got a little nook for if she wants to hide. I don't know. Just a nook. And some extra storage that I haven't put anything in. Yeah, let me know what you guys think about this house, because I absolutely love it. I think it's so cool, and I'm really proud of it. It's definitely the most standing out one of the buildings that I've got so far. But this is sort of, I want to make it so that this village is sort of just a mix and match of different builds that still kind of work together. Like this goes with this, and this goes with these, you know. Well, this one goes with this, and then this one and these go with this. If you get what I mean, like, if that makes sense. I'm not sure if that does, but I'm just thinking of how cool this village is going to look with all the houses around here and eventually all over here. And, I can't even English, it's that good. Like, this is going to be absolutely amazing once it's all done. This village, that is. Bet it's now going to let me... Oh, I'm not going to let myself sleep. But it's now going to let me sleep. Yep, there we go. Now, as I said before, the next thing to do for me today is the ground over here, and very possibly the path there. The ground over here, flatten it out, making it feel like it flows better and all that stuff. And Jesus, the frames has just dropped. Oh, it's because it started raining, that's why. My game doesn't like when it rains, especially with shaders on. There we go. That's a lot better. Oh, yeah, I need to show you it without shaders, because why not? I mean, it'd be better to show you without the rain, but... Oh well. I'm actually really proud of this house. It was completely my own design. I am loving it, and I've never built something this good before. It's brilliant. I say never. I've built a lot of things in Minecraft, but I've never had proof that I've built it. Like, my area over here is lacking in the detail department, specifically the barn. I am working on it. I'm working out different things that I can do for said barn, but that's in a creative world that you guys will see in other videos. I'm not showing it today. Yeah, that will be upgraded and made to look better. However, it's time to take on this hill. Oh, goddamn work. Oh dear. Right, let's get started and stop procrastinating. See you in the time lapse. Bye. Right, I've now finished the terrain, mostly. Okay, we have evened it out a bit. As you can see, I've added a bit here, just to sort of not make it completely level, but sort of level it out a bit more. I'm going to add some more dirt around here, maybe off camera. I've got a cool idea for here, don't you worry, it's not just going to be a big crater down to the abyss. And I think I've got an idea for here as well. Not sure about all the other little crevices and stuff, but this part's also going to have a cool idea put into it. I haven't touched this bit yet because I don't really want to. Oh no, I'll be fine. Never mind. Okay, that's cool. That makes it a lot easier. I can now I'll sort this bit out next. I'll do that off camera, and then just you'll see it in the next video most likely. If you watch it. Yeah, this is what I've done so far. I blocked up that little cave entrancey bit because I didn't like the big crack in my world. I didn't like it, so I sorted it out. Now, one thing that I have thought of is, do I want to pull this all the way across and have it so this is all kind of level until about here, and build, I don't know, like a big tower here, have a little wall go between them, and have a big gate which then leads to all of this, because it's like these kind of point in. They could be like a gate here, make a big path that goes around here. Like, these are the ideas that I have, but it's like, I'm not at that stage yet. I'm building pretty houses for the time being. But next episode, it will be paths and adding a bit of detail around here. I'll definitely be adding the villagers back in here, the ones that have gone to restock with supplies. We'll say that. Okay, these guys, not that one. This guy is fully stocked. This guy has gone home to grab some stock. Okay, that's all that's happened. Nothing else has happened. No zombies ever infiltrated them. And if yeah, I've got plenty. Okay, we're good. Well, oh, nice. Okay, we've got 7. That's good. That's good. I'm happy with that. But I will have some more people around here. Like I've got my what's the word? Incarnation of my partner over here. I think that's the word. I'm not sure. This is supposed to be my partner. Okay. So I'm going to have people like that scattered all over my world. For now, we're not going to worry about that. For now, we are going to come over here. We're going to say hello to the pups again. Just one last time in this video. Because, unfortunately, I have run out of time for today. So, let's say goodbye to the dogs. Right, now, all of these pups can be named, like I said earlier. So drop a comment of the name and the color collar that you want and which dog you'd like. Would you like one from group 1, one from group 2, or one from group 3? Okay, that's how we're going to do it. That's why I've got them lined up like this. I was going to put these guys there, but don't worry about that. So, goodbye Novalee, goodbye Garfield, goodbye Martin, goodbye Mustard, and goodbye Sam. We love Sam. We love all of them, but we love Sam. And goodbye, which one was it? Goodbye Samanoy. Savaloy, that's it, Savaloy, not Samanoy. Goodbye Savaloy. Goodbye. And that is all we've got time for in today's episode. So hopefully you are having a good day, good night, and good time of the week. And make sure you like and subscribe. And goodbye.